Alright, everyone. Let's see, is Anchorage online? No, we have any stand available at Anchorage. But on board this aeronaut 321. We are back in the 321 today. We are we're going to begin our 50-state U.S. tour today. Let's go get the news guy up. Once again, we are flying the A321. Alright. Let's get that up. Unfortunately, Joanna's already ahead of us. So we get to race her today. Book flight. Nope. Need to, let's see here. Actually, November Oscar. And you have the 3D printer running in the background, by the way. So today is a bit of a test on power grid. There's awards. Book as passenger flight. A321. Time 310. No, give me an extra 5 minutes on that front book flight. Shift Charlie. Alright, let me go ahead and quickly get our Simbrief flight plan. Remove from the fuel, and then we are good. Panic to Papa Alpha Juliet November 321. Why did that just go in? Apologies, my mute button. Oh, I forgot. There we go. 321. There we go. And then I just need to. Oh, we should be fine. Yeah. A321 is pretty good for I mean, it's not bad. Alright. Let's go ahead and connect up to VATSIM. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get everything on that we are in a race against the clock today because someone's already on leg number 4. Battery is on. Connect. 21. Connect, and then I just need to audio. Microphone device. B whatever. Where is it? Bria. No. It is that one, and then it is. There we go. There we go. And then I push to talk. It's gonna be interesting. There we go. Done that, and that's perfect. All right. Oh, we are off to Juneau today from Anchorage. Is it just here? No. Okay. What to say? Oh, awesome. Let me go ahead and swap this out. You're gonna be in the bus for some time. Alright, let's go ahead and get to PU Air Korea up, RAS, and Moby Flight. We will not be using the MCD today because I've had some issues with it. Well, actually, you know what, I say that, and gonna try this. We're gonna try that today. Alright. First things first, these throttles are indeed on that. Go ahead. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect on all that. Alright, what is the CTAF for this airport? 118,300. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Oh, today we are beginning the race. Unfortunately, Joanna and James both already have a bit of a head start because the bastards wouldn't wait for me. And I couldn't do anything last night, so, but that's fine. FMGC. Yeah, so tomorrow we have to get new area cycle. And it would not help because there we go. Oh, I'd save that setting. Perfect. Alright, mass and balance, load aircraft, fast works. Alright. Nav and load go to 2. Emergency lights to arm. Seatbelt signs. Those. Boy, oh boy, has it been a minute since you're last in the Phoenix. Alright. Wing lights on, and if we can get the brightness on those just to go a little bit better. And then also, yeah, perfect. And then down here as well. If we can get the brightness down here. No, forgotten how to do that. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, so IRS are aligning good. Alright, we are X-ray November, Oscar 3-6 Romeo. What is our cost next? Lovely stuff. Like today, what's the METAR? And let's go and get up as well. Flights on load. Import from SimBrief. Alright. METAR is 360 degrees 5. Departure rate is we are on whatever in the load. Actually, no, it'll be straight out departure direct. No end. So it'll be departure. Alright. Departure of your runway 07 left. And we are on NOSID. We are on NOSID. It'll be a straight out climb. When able direct to no end. Okay. And in term, the wind is 360 degrees 5. Altimeter is 3012. When 10 statute miles visibility, that does not really match with what I have, but okay. Alright. Do it. Let's get the AP up now. Alright, temperature -7, dew point -8. In that case, GSX, I'd like to, additional services, request de-ice. You can get de-icing equipment and then we'll just taxi out. Let's see here. Everything appears to be solid. Perfect. Alright, so our squawk is 3176. Yep. Right, what I need to do is where's the ditching button? Where is the ditching button? Alright, perfect. So in terms of our so let's quickly take a look here. Let's go ahead and continue to get some of this data in. So according to SimBrief, our cost index is 5. Cruising foot level 350. Okay. We'll find out a bit more in terms of fuel. In terms of our takeoff data, no. Improve climb. Single improve climb is the honor that's stupid. Even then, it doesn't really give us how much margin. Flaps 3. Yeah, there we go. Flaps 3 works. So much better. So it'll be a flaps 3. Takeoff. Flex to temp. 4-6. Nice. 138. 138. And of course, Barnaby wants to get up here. But no, I'm a little busy right now, and you're kind of blocking my way. Safe climb is 142. You know, I can't really see what I'm doing with your head right there, bud. Check 141 is what it is. Cannot really see what you're trying to get right there. Alright, I just want to do a quick flight control check because it's been a minute since we last used the Phoenix. Alright, there we go. Let me just... There we go. I love you, bud, but it's not a good time. Maybe when we're airborne, but we can... Why is it always in the Phoenix? I just realized, why is it always in the Phoenix that you decide to do this? It's only in the Phoenix as well. It's only in the Phoenix. Go lay down, bed. Bed. Even the dog likes the bloody Phoenix. Alright, just waiting on our final load sheet, and then we can get the fuck out of here. Just waiting on our final load sheet, then we can get the fuck out of here. In the meantime, nose lights to... actually, no. Oh, wait, we have our wind data, right? Just go ahead and get that. Even the dog likes the bloody Phoenix. That's hilarious, actually, when you think about that. That's hilarious. Little traitor. The 777's the best. The 777's the best, and you know it. You little traitor. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Just waiting on that final load. Just waiting on some passengers to complete boarding. Just gonna take a minute, unfortunately. Alright. Seatbelts are on good. Perfect. So everything is on. Transponder is on. Anyone else looking around at Anchorage here? It'll be 07 left. Oh, nice. It'll be, we can do the U-turn here. Echo. Oh, yeah. Oh, now, what was Echo Kilo Hotel. Aeronaut 36 running with a ready to check if there's anyone here. Don't think so. Alright. Just waiting on a few of these. A few of these stubborn packs. In the meantime, actually, we need to set up some views somehow. For some reason. While we wait for that. Come on now. Where is it? Alright. So I need that one, and then it'll be starboard. Starboard. Actually, tell you what. No, I'm gonna try this. Import. There we go. Well, we got this now, so we need to go ahead and get a move on with things. Alright, fuel is going to be 73. Max your fuel weight 27 point. Sorry, yeah, 27.0. There we go. Alright. The beacon's on. Let's get these bloody engines started. Let's go ahead and make sure anti-ice. So on. Parking set. Anchorage traffic air not 36 Romeo. Stand Romeo 4 or whatever we are. We start up in position. Anchorage traffic. So we can take off the ditching. As it's taxi. It's going to be working. Just put it on like a 12.5 hour print, so better be working. Alright, come on now. We got them both starting. Alright. I have to get used to this again. Alright, let's go ahead and do a flight control check. Begin to do it anyway. full down, full up, full left, full right. Speed brake, full. Get the flaps going. Alright, notice lights to taxi, turn off lights on. Yeah. Alright. Anchor traffic, around 36 Romeo, beginning taxi now. Holding point hotel for runway 07 left. Via Echo 1 to join Golf. To join Kilo cross 33 on Kilo and hold short Echo. Anchorage traffic. Alright. What I quickly need to do though is this. Main pilot. There we go. Alright, release the parking brake. Flaps 2, 3. And let's take a look here. The APU off. SNU notes here at the bottom of my screen. And a nice Airbus blue. Alright, we are behind on this race, and unfortunately Joanna's going to get massively ahead of me if I do not get my act together tonight. She can finish it in like 5 days at this rate. Like 5-10 days, and yeah, no, don't exactly want that. Alright, let's go ahead and get all the lights on so we can turn and burn. Over to max cabin. Cabin crew for takeoff, please. Cabin crew for takeoff, thank you. Anchor traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo, crossing now. Runway 33. Anchorage traffic.
Approaching 3-3.
Yay. Alright, let's turn and burn because every minute counts when visibility is low, and I've been told that this is a mountainous area that we're headed into. Yeah, we need to turn and burn. Your sky has been started right. Yes, it has. Good. That right there is holding point hotel. Nice. It'll be straight out departure up to 350. For the box now. Anchorage traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo, line up in wait, runway 07 left. Anchorage traffic. Alright, let's get out of here, shall we? Let's get out of here. Actually, I need to actually adjust something just slightly.
07 left.
Alright, how about that now for the audio? Can you put that up a little bit more to +7 decimals? That should be a little bit better now. Alright, let's actually line up. It's 10 and Ben. Anchorage traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo. Takeoff now, runway 07 left. It'll be straight up to departure, climb to flight level 350. Unrestricted climb. Anchorage traffic.
On runway 07 left.
Let's get out of here. $80 knots. B1 and rotate. Right, pause right, gear up. Flaps in 2 levels, please. Anchorage traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo now airborne, passing 1200, climbing now, flight level 350. Turning direct to no wind. Anchorage traffic.
Terrain ahead. Hold up. Terrain ahead. Hold up. Terrain ahead. Hold up. Terrain ahead. Hold up. Terrain ahead. Hold up.
Just wanna do that real quickly for a moment. Clearest in this train. Let's get above.
Terrain ahead.
Yeah, can we expedite the climb, please? Thank you. Nicely done. Nicely done. Shit, no. Nope. Not quite. Still not free of some of these mountains. Alright. Anchorage traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo is airborne now out of Anchorage, to your left. 07 left, climbing now. Flight level 350, expedited climb due to a train. Anchorage traffic. You can resume normal climb now. Alright, we are going to try to get there before the sun goes down. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's going to happen, but things, once your session, I'm supposed to build it, so we are going to try. You're going to try. The lights are off. We're going to try for speed. And we are officially off. Alright. Sorry, just so we are past 10,000 now, and it's off. Lights off. And turn off lights off. Good. Not gonna get to any other monitors and. No. Alright. Let's see here. I just need to. Is Timothy tomorrow? Is Timothy McKee working tomorrow? So. Alright. Ice not detected. Noted. Turn all that back to auto. Perfect. Direct to Kashi. There we go. We got 413 nautical miles on that leg, which is good. Alright. I need to go ahead and send this to Grumpy. And then I need to also do a check on my 3D print in a moment, just make sure it's doing it correctly, but I think it appears to be. I think. Alright, I need to go ahead and send this over to Grumpy. Crew chat has been converted into whatever chat, into the 50 state chat. Alright, sorry if anyone's tuned in. I am looking right there, back at that. Alright, give me 30 seconds. I need to go ahead and we are standard pressure now. Alright, I need to go check on the 3D print. Give me 30 seconds. Welcome aboard, Angel. Welcome aboard. I just heard that. Let me just verify. I heard that USB disconnect. We are off from Anchorage today to XNO, I believe, is the airport name. It is in Alaska, kind of more towards the south. ICAO is Papa Alpha Juliet November. We have officially begun the 50-state tour, and unfortunately, Joanna has gotten very, very far ahead, and we are racing to complete this. Unfortunately, Joanna has gotten very, very far ahead. She's already done 4 legs. I think we'll know by next week if I even have a chance anymore. I think we'll know, but we are going to most likely, or the goal is we are going to crack down on every little ounce of this. At least that is the goal. We are going to do like 3 or 4 legs per night is the goal. At bare minimum, we are going to try to catch up to her in a massive way. The Baltimore Heathrow route is on pause during this race. We are indeed in this race, and there are 51 legs total, I believe. No, that's right. There are 50 legs total, so if we do 3 or 4 per night, that'll take me up. So if we do 4 legs per night, that'll take us 13 days. We should be done by the 2nd of March. If we do 4 legs per night, if we do 3, it'll take us 35 days. So that'll take us. Yeah, we are going to aim. And of course, there might be some nights we really do a lot more. We might try to do like 5 or 6 some nights. Either way, we are in a race. We are in the race now. We are going as fast as we possibly can. Which is not very fast at all, unfortunately. So we're gonna actually give me aim. So 12 days. Hold on. If we average 5 nights, if we average 5 flights, we could be done with this by the end of the month. Ooh, that might be a good idea. If we can average 5 flights per night. It's a tad tired, actually, unfortunately. So. Alright, let's take a look here. Current. We're not looking that bad. We got about 15 minutes to 5%. Then we'll ascend into XNO. Or XNO. What is the seat frequency that I need to note? No seat half. Ooh, that is interesting. Oh, that bitch. It's RNF 0. Wait, 8. RNF is 0, that's what it actually needs to be. Should be RNF 0. Oh, that bitch. She, damn, Joanna. She started it off. The challenging one. Alright, in that case, what we need to do is we need to change over to RNF. RNF 0, 0, 8. Damn, Joanna. You motherfucker. Tell it. Clear direct to Gumball. Clear. Tell it. I'm gonna go direct to a waypoint. We're going to go direct to Gumball. Actually, no. I'm gonna go direct to Mugs. That is Mike Uniform Golf Zulu. And then in terms of the arrival, we're going to take Arnav Zulu. It'll be the Arnav 08 from Zulu. And then yeah. And then okay, well, actually direct to Gumel. Direct to Gumel. We got, roughly speaking, 226 miles to touchdown. Which means our descent, begin in a little bit. Which means our top descent is 412, so that's 7-ish minutes. But yeah, no, that sets us up on a much better path. And yeah, we have to, then it's a kind of visual, in a way. Follow them bloody flight directors today. I know. It is follow them bloody flight directors day. It is follow them bloody flight directors kind of approach. So we will be intercepting at what? What will we be intercepting at? $3,400 for most final. So I'm gonna have to kind of like side stepping away, but it should be fine. Should be fine though. And go around is not really an option here. Where's my silicon grease at? I thought I might have thrown it out, but I don't know. Actually, this mount here. It's the mount that I have right there, so. Is it here? One second, everyone. Oh, I think I know where it is. I think I know where it is. 1 second, everyone. Nope. Nope, not seeing it. No. Where if I can find some. Not seeing it. Not seeing it. I have a little silicone grease. I'd hop out that so we can not see it. Some WD-40 right there. That might be the best I can do for right now. It's ever so slightly annoying. Looking around for it. No, right now it's actually pitch dark. I'm like really not seeing my silicone grease. Damn. Whatever. Alright, enter destination data. Actually, we have descent in like 1 minute, so. Alright. We'll descend now. Level 40. Alright. Straight down to an altitude of 4,000 feet. Is your new traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo beginning descent now? Expecting RNAV Zulu runway 08. Beginning descent now down to altitude 4,000 feet. There's your new traffic. Alright, it is. Yeah, gonna take care of this descent now. Alright, it is actually down to initially 7,500 feet. Gonna maintain good speed. Alright, let's see here. In terms of our destination data, our QNH. Sorry, our altitude. Sorry, our altimeter. 3020. Temperature -7. The wind is 060 degrees 5. And then in terms of the baro, in terms of the baro, it is 1880 dam. At least it's 10 statute miles visibility for you at 2,000. 240. Noted. Alright. Now, in terms of our speed, I'd like to keep our speed up if we can, please, because we are in a race. We're in a race around the U.S. So, alright. Alright, let's see here. Sorry, just a work message. It seems like we are about to terminate someone. When they next come in. Alright, let's see here. It needs to be... Right, we need an altitude of 7,500 feet there. Linus did say something about the CTAF, but I'm not seeing it in this, so we're just gonna not roll with CTAF at this airport because I think that's the best course of action. At least, sorry, I actually do think that was the best course of action just because no one else is arriving. So I want to advise people of our intentions. Linus is online. Nice. Nice. We might have a little bit of control arriving into Seattle in a bit. Actually, let me get that. Right, because in terms of the outbreak max here. I thought the bus had autobrake max. I could have sworn the big one had autobrake max and Ilko autobrake medium. Maybe someone could help me out there, but I don't want to have to restart the aircraft, but we might have to. Alright. Let's see here. X-ray, November Oscar 36 Romeo. From Papa Alpha late November. November to off to Seattle, which is Casey. Let's see here. You're off to the motherland of Boeings. Actually, we're not, but it's only right if we take a Boeing with our next leg. Or no, I don't think that's stupid. Take the we're gonna take the 321 again because I'm lazy. Time for 45. That works, especially if we maintain this nice, good rate of descent. I think that will gumble. No, I'll have this ready on standby. I'm gonna aim for a T-set on that one to be of I'm gonna aim for a T-set on that one of something. I am really peckish. Sorry. Just getting more details on this termination we might end up having to do on Saturday. This person has been late continuously. They have been given multiple chances. It's like beyond belief how many chances we've given them. It's like most other people. It's like most other companies are not giving this many chances. Most other companies are not giving this many chances. Right. Right. What I wanna do here is I wanna actually turn on all these lights again. Now that I don't really like my battery beginning to die in my battery or my mouse. Yeah, maybe time for like a wired mouse here soon because I'm having issues. I'm not having mouse issues as well. Anyway, this person has been given opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to do better and kind of ignored those opportunities. So, they were written up again today for being late, and usually we have a rule that says after 3 write-ups, you're done. It depends on what it is, though, right? Obviously, if you're later, then you might get 4 or 5 hours before you're done. But you have a rule that says if you were late, for tardiness more than 3 times in like a certain given period of time, and you do not follow our policy, this team member is a new team member, by the way, then you will get fired. And we are at the point now where you've written her up now. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. And we have informed her so many times about the rules and about the policy. We have, and this, right, we've done all that. And even in training, she was doing this. Right, so it's like, so really she's had more, she's really had close to like 8 or 9 opportunities to do better. Either way, we're done now. We are, next time it happens, she will no longer work with us. Next time it happens, we are actually not even going to allow her to work that shift. We are sending her home. We are not allowing her to clock in. We are not even going to bring her back to the office and inform her the news. We are terminate her. We will be terminating her on the spot the second she does walk in, or we will be sending her a message that says, "Do not bother coming in. You have been terminated." So, anyway, that is the update with work. And to be honest, I'm kind of surprised it's taken us this long, because 9 opportunities. A lot of those opportunities, in training. It's like, that's kind of bad. It's like that's kind of more of a reflection on us that we can allow this person to continue it. So you violate this rule like 5 to like 7 times, right? It's kind of more of a bad reflection on us. So anyway, not giving her any more opportunities. She's done after today. That next time it happens, not allowing her to clock in, sending a message, terminating her on the spot, which I do believe will be this Saturday. So, anyway, we are currently descending for XNO. We are going to try to be there in a really good time frame. We are going to try to be back up in the air within the next 14 minutes. We got roughly, let's see here, how many miles to touchdown? 57 miles to touchdown. You got 57 miles to touchdown, and we're going to, actually, what I want to do is, I want to actually reduce our rate of descent ever so slightly. Because in a moment, we're going to have to reduce to 10,000. I want to reduce our rate of descent, and then we will pick it up. Then I'll pick it back up in a moment. Can you begin to see a bit more land? So. Anyway, we have had more terminations recently than we have ever had in the time that I've been there, which is ridiculous. Our hiring staff really need to see their shit together and hire better people, because so far, out of all the new hires, out of the 5 new hires we've had, 2 of them I haven't seen in ages. One of them I'm not thrilled with, but I'm fine with them. They're a decent team member. And with training, they could be better. The other one I am quite happy with. And then the final one is most likely about to lose their job within like the next week. So the next week, if I had to take a guess. So alright, I would like to begin to, no, not yet. I wanna, yeah, I love how, I actually like how it has like a decel point right there. That kind of gives me a bit of a warning. And we can maintain that. We can maintain a decent speed until then. 41 miles to touchdown. You're getting a little high, but that's fine. I'd rather be a little high on this than be a little low. Alright. There we go. Genu traffic, you're not 36 Romeo for the descent, or sorry, reducing speed now to 50 knots. Currently direct Gummel, that sets us up for about a 10-mile base for the RNF approach 408. Genu traffic. Reduce now speed to 50 knots. And let's go and get the speed break out. We're kind of going to follow the river here. I can kind of see a little bit. We're going to kind of follow the river here. And then we're going to turn right there. Which we are going to follow the river. And then we'll have to do some lovely RNAV stuff. I know about that speed limit. Descend now to an altitude of 3,400 feet. Genu traffic, you're not 36 Romeo. Further descent now, altitude 3,400 feet, level Ogme. That will set us up for about a 7-mile final on the RNF approach runway 08. Genu traffic. Can I begin to see the airfield in sight? I don't think so. It's kind of covered by mountains. Right. In a moment, we will reduce further speed. I gotta be honest. Oh, that's on a 10-mile, on like a 12-mile final. So as long as we're like 210 by the time we turn final, that's fine. As long as we're as long as we're like 210 by that point, we're fine. In the meantime, though, I do want to activate the approach phase, get the RNAV up, and then activate that, so we can do this nice and wonderfully. But visibility appears to be fine by the looks of it. Did we get a most recent METAR report? Most recent METAR as of 5:30, so about half an hour ago. That works. It's reduced now to 10. I got the field in sight. I got the field. Lights are all on. Good. Let's go ahead. Alright, I gotta focus on decelerating a little bit. Noted. Genu traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, reducing speed now 180 knots, 5 miles from turning final, runway 08, Genu traffic. These wing views here, I don't know how you feel about that, those wing views. Clear the approach. Set now flight. We do actually have a go no go here. Again, that train radar is being useful today. We do actually have a go no go. If we hit minimums and we are not stable, that is an immediate go around. It is immediate. Our minimums here like really matter. There's like one attempt at this kind of, because yeah, we screw up this attempt, we're kind of fucked. Alright. Geneva traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo turning final now. RNAP approach for runway 08. Speed now 16 knots until 5 mile final. Geneva traffic. Why not? Why not? Go speed 180. Actually, we'll go 170 to 5, shall we? 170 for another few minutes. Let's roll on. Good. Okay, the gear down in a moment. Yeah, I do have some. I thought I had some silicon grease somewhere, but I cannot find it. So. Alright, that is the runway right there. What we're gonna do is we're gonna continue inbound, then we're gonna kind of turn by hand here. Time to enough. All these airports are this challenging. It's gonna be a bit of a fun tour. All right. Fortunately, it's the bus, and I find RNFs in the bus a lot better than Boeing's. Good. Good. Gear down now. Speed 160. Alright, in case you go around, it is. We actually have a go no go. So the runway is right here. Go no go right there. Gear down. Good. Showing 3 greens on the gear. New traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo. Now 6 mile final, runway 08, reducing final approach speed now. Roughly 145 knots. New traffic. In case you go around, it's up to 9,000. Alright, try to take this right hand in a moment. 5. Take your right hand in 5. I'll wait another 30 seconds here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now I'll wait another moment. What's runway in elevation? 25. Noted. 5, 3, 2, 1. My controls. Continue approach, runways in sight. Clear to land. Stable approach. On the ground spoilers. Landing checklist complete. Final call, new traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo now. Short final now. 08. Junior traffic. Get hat off the descent path. all looking fine. You know what? I don't like that. I like mine better. I like mine better.
1,000.
Noted. Fully visual. Begin the churn in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That little.
500.
Noted.
Sync rate.
Fine.
Sync rate.
Refine.
Sync rate. Sync rate. 50, 40, 30, 20, restart.
Oh, now that could not have gotten any better. That could not have gotten any better than that. 133 feet per minute, 1.19 G's. Vacate here. What time did it say we were expected in? About this time. Perfect. Perfect. New traffic, you're not 36 from me, now clear of the runway. Taxiing our discretion to parking. New traffic. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Now, surely we got some toasty brakes. Now I'm gonna recommend takeoff on the opposite end of the runway today for this upcoming takeoff. Alright, landing lights off. Flaps away. APU 2, 1. So I'm going to recommend takeoff on the opposite runway for this upcoming takeoff because otherwise it's going to be a little more challenging than it should be. So anyway, that I should say. I mean, maybe an unstable approach might cause us to be might cause that to be not a 10, but outside of that, should have no issue getting the 10 here. So, yeah, should have no bloody issue getting 10. Parking brake set. Welcome to XNO. But IPU available yet? Not quite. Damn, we taxied fast. Excuse me. Is that IPU available? Is it available on here, though? Yes, it is. That should have, I should have no issue that being 10. Oh, 9.59. Bit of an offset line takeoff, okay. It made $16,000 for the virtual airline. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that was a bit of an offset line takeoff, if I remember correctly, actually. Still not bad. We've now completed the first leg. Alright. we are going to go ahead and get this thing back up in the air really quickly. Small load aircraft. Load aircraft instant. Alright, let's get this flight plan. X-ray November Oscar 36 Romeo. Cost index 14. A cruising 350 again. Okay. In terms of departure runway, I want the reciprocal runway 26. Yeah, it's gonna be a tailwind. No SID. Okay, go direct to Sierra Romeo. After, okay. In terms of performance, we're going to go take a takeoff here because I do not like these. I don't like the fact that we have one up tailwind. Then we are going to go Toga. We are doing full Toga on this one. Maybe we can go flaps 3. Yeah, we're going to go flaps 3 Toga on this one. Flaps 3. It'll be 129. 129. 135. The reason that we're going full Toga here on flaps 3 setting is because I don't like the mountains. It's because that's why. Zero fuel at 64.7 26.5. There we go. Then request the wind data real quickly, and then our initial climb will be up to 350. Oh, we are in a race, a multi-part race, and unfortunately, right now, Joanna is beating the shit out of me. She is on like 4. We have just completed like 1. So. Anyway, we're going to get to like 3 tonight, and then tomorrow night, because my time tomorrow night is unlimited, we are going to get to like 7 or 8 bare minimum. Would be the goal. Alright, we have the wind data. Alright. We're good for push again. You got 2 more pushback. From the APU bleed. I don't want to wait for GSX. Alright, and we are taking the reciprocal runway because of the winds. She did. She did, and it was so annoying as well because. Okay, first off. New traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo, stand wherever we are, push and start. Expecting runway 26 departure. New traffic. Oh yeah, she beat me in the last one, and it was so annoying because it's like we were both tied for like most of it, and we had a range that I would complete the around the world with the 2 of them, with Grumpy, Clark on the ground at Heathrow. And and then Jonah with us, right? No, she beat the shit out. No, she went the day early just to complete the tour. She went the day early, which is so bloody annoying. She, yeah, that was right. Start that route. Yeah, no, that was kind of mean of her, to be honest, but whatever. So we are in the race. Parking brake set. Either way, I intend to get my revenge on this one. So. Both engines available. Just do a miniature flight controls check. Starting off the flaps. Flight controls, full down, full up, full left, full right. Alright. New traffic here, not 36 Romeo. Taxing our discretion. Sorry, 0. New traffic, Airna 36 Romeo, taxing now, holding point golf for 26 via Alpha. New traffic. Oh, nice. 167. I know we had Philip Firth. He's a good friend of mine over on Aeronaut. He actually has he actually works in a 747 sim. Oddly enough, and I know that he subscribed to the channel during the other day's events. So, oh shit, no beacons. There goes our no beacons for 5 seconds, or for 60 seconds. These guys about to bash me for that. Can't wait for the bashing from these guys for that. Right, I want to be up in the air within like 5 minutes, which we will. All right, what we are going to do is we're going to track the river up until we pass about 15,000. And then we'll go direct to Sierra Romeo, because these hills are no, this is Juneau, so different airport in Alaska. All right, flaps 3 noted. Let's roll on. Good. Auto brake to max. Ground spoilers to arm. Screw the cabin. Takeoff config. Takeoff config completed. Okay. So, yeah, no, this is a straight out taxi though. On an 8,000-foot runway, we are going to take off this one because I am did not want to cost the virtual airline we made the other day. Cabin crew final call. Cabin crew final call. We are taking off with that. You are ready? Thank you. So. Oh, I'm Southwest taxi. Yes, it's us. Yes. Sorry, I didn't get the reference. Kind. Yeah, we're going 24 knots on the taxi. Yeah. I usually do go Southwest taxi speeds, unfortunately. I'm not as slow as David or some others. Anyway, we are off to Seattle now. And there's no equalizer, so we will just have to judge it the best we can for this takeoff. But there's literally a mountain right there. Right, there's mountains all around us, so we are going to follow the river out. Kind of. But we're going to follow the river the best we can, which will call for some turning. That's fine. We're gonna remain in Toga until we pass like 10,000 feet.
Approaching. 2, 6.
Kevin's already good.
On runway. 2, 6.
Genoa traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, take off now, runway 26. We will follow the river southbound until we pass altitude 7,000 feet. Then we will go direct to Sierra Romeo. Unrestricted climb, flight level 350. Genoa traffic. Alright. Man, Toga SRS green, auto thrust blue. Flat was 3 Toga, baby. Should be live, 60 knots, everything normal. 80 knots, relieve the pressure. B1 and rotate. Pause right gear up. Pause 2. Nope. Gonna continue on Toga. New traffic, you're on 36 Romeo now airborne, passing 2,800. Sorry, passing now 3,000. Unrestricted climb now 350. Turning southbound. Follow the river until passing 7,000. Then at 7,000, go direct to there. Sorry, but new traffic. New traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now passing 10,000. Turning now, direct Alpha, November. Final call, new traffic, climbing level 350. Thank you. You're now inbound to Seattle, Washington. APU off. APU off. Seattle is online. Seattle is not online. Oh, Seattle Center is online. Don't know if they're gonna be online by the time we get there though. Sorry, Seattle Control. Alright, ETA 6:45 Zulu. Oh, nice. Actually, we might be able to do 4 legs tonight. Catch up all the way to Joanna. Imagine that. Alright, has my paycheck come across yet? It is not. Damn it. Alright, but yeah, past 10,009 minutes off. Turn off lights. There we go. Alright, very quick turnaround time. Alright. Standard pressure. Alright, how many hours does Line's have on the guns? 1,751. Line's gotta be quiet. Yeah, I'm up to 1219 for hours on Matson. I did not refile. Okay, 1 second, ladies and gents. Disconnect. Refile. Alright, reconnect. Alright. Now this here is a leg that is a little bit longer, but yeah. Seattle at time 6:45 Zulu. Looking solid. I am quite peckish though, which means I might need to go upstairs and grab a little bit of food. So, don't think I do. I don't think I have any though. It's bad. The odds of Jesus Christ returning. The church. 4% on Harris. Okay. Not anymore. Not anymore. It was there though. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Let's get to Seattle. Wait, what? 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 I'm sorry, you're like confused here. That's a radar appears to be broken. That's in radar appears to be broken. So Patson radar appears to be broken. It says we're diverting to Seattle on a flight from Juneau to Juneau. You're not. Just be crystal clear. It is not broken. We are flying a normally scheduled flight from from Juneau to Seattle. Just be crystal clear. I have to wonder if I were to reload that's in radar. Does it still have the same status? Still the same fucking status. Fucking clowns. Freaking clowns. That's in radar. Even that has it right. Even that bloody thing has it right. And it has it written everything. It's so stupid. It honestly thinks we are in a flight from Papa Alpha Juliet November to Papa Alpha Juliet November. And diverting based on a flight plan based on an actual flight plan, diverting to Seattle. It honestly thinks that. I mean, seriously, what the fuck is wrong? Is that what the fuck is wrong with that simulator? Even my bloody bar at the top has it correct. Oh, hilarious. So it's like, I know that the flight plan is filed correctly. Freaking idiots. Freaking idiots. Do do do. Bum ba da bum ba da bum ba dum. Paycheck come across yet? Been needing this paycheck. Getting a nice big one as well. Not yet. Not yet. I need to put 5. I need to put basically all of it towards something else though. Might be a few weeks before I'm able to do a new sim upgrades, unfortunately. If I get anything less than $100 if I get anything less than $700, we're not gonna see any sim upgrades for like another week. Or for like another 2 weeks. If I get anything more than about $700, then we might see one. We might see the canopy or the shell being built. I don't know yet. What's I still can't believe that. Alright. So that on Discord. Estimated fuel minimums. Okay, how much food do we have? It was fine. Yeah, it's being stupid, I think. Think the stupid bug's happening again. Fuel. Yeah, we have. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine with fuel. We're fine. We got 9. We got nearly 10 tons. We're fine on fuel. Don't know what's getting that minus 54.3 number from. Really don't. Sorry. Bum bum ba-dum, 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 dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Alright, let me go check on the 3D print. Be right back. The 3D printer is doing its job. Very well. It is doing its job. I am printing out a mount in PTEG. Why PTEG? No, this is not like a structural mount. This is I'm printing out a mount in PTEG just because that's what I already have loaded up in the printer, and I know it'd be a long print. It's a 12-hour print, by the way. So I need to figure out a way to get rid of that whining noise in the motors, though. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I really need to add some grease. Let me find that grease. I don't remember throwing it out. Silicone grease is. This mount needs a little bit. Bit right there. There's not. One second, actually. I might just figure out what it is. Still no luck. Still no luck with finding it, unfortunately. Go and check this bin again. I thought I did. Go ahead and check in this bin here. Once again. Where it is. There it is, and it's like really like getting lost. Where this is. Lost it. Nope, still not that one. Let me do like a more thorough check of this bin. Wait, hold on. For the sake of silicon grease is great for a bunch of projects. That order smell. Nope, still not seeing it. Which means I think I might have thrown it out by accident. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. And it's like, it has to be like a grease because the it's like WD-40 or whatever. Won't do it. Won't do squat. Sorry. Not back there somewhere. Me. Yeah, I have a few final clues. Nope. Not seeing it anywhere. Not seeing it anywhere. Ouch. And no paycheck yet. Alright, so damn it. Damn, that sucks. Alright, that does suck. Let me go around searching for it one more time and I'll be back in a moment. Yep, no, not. Just not seeing that silicone grease, which means I need to place some silicone grease on over. Unless. Actually, I have a better idea. At least I'm gonna do for right now. One second, I just found some. Just found some honey milk or something. Yeah. Okay, found some right now. Give me another day or so just to find it. Not exactly what I'd consider me enough, but it's something over nothing. So. The old throttles came in handy. And there's that. There goes that squeaking. Squeaking is gone now. That squeaking is gone. So for those who don't know, I 3D printed them out for the microphone. One that screws onto the desk instead of like attaches onto it in a weird way. Been freaking phenomenal. So maybe in a few months we'll do a bit more 3D modeling. When's your top descent? An hour. Not enough, damn it. That's straight up not enough. Straight up not enough. So, all right, maybe in a few moments we'll open up Fusion 360. Alright, I gotta find out what's going on with my flight plan because it still thinks we're diverting to Seattle. Or not. Or We are going to Seattle, but we're not diverting. %. It's not bad. Actually, what time are we doing? 6:40. Gets us there about 2 a.m. What's the next leg after that? Because if we can get 4 legs done tonight, then that might not be a bad thing. $500 to Yellowstone. Ooh. It says 300 to Crater Lake. Then it is 500 to Yellowstone. That might be a move that I make, to be honest. That might be a move worth making. That might be a move worth making. We'll see what time we end up at Crater Lake. But Crater Lake should not be that long of a leg, so. Yeah. Alright, let me go ahead and actually refile my flex line again. Just for the sake of, trying to refresh that sim radar. Trying to get that sim radar refreshed. Yeah, let's try to get that sim radar refreshed. It still thinks we're diverting to Seattle. It still thinks we're diverting to Seattle. It still thinks we're diverting, which is stupid, but okay. Even after refiling it, it still thinks we're in a diversion to Seattle, which is stupid. Well, I don't know what's going on with that sim beta. Because we are not diverting to Seattle. We are flying to Seattle. This is its own separate flight. Really don't know why it thinks that, though. Let's see here. Yeah, I really don't know where my silicon grease is at now. Doesn't mean it's strictly blind, but I really don't know where my silicon grease is at. Should have to place them in order because I definitely need a little bit more. Anyway, let's see here. 6:40 arrival. Top descent at 16. That gives us about 40 minutes to do whatever we want. Actually, let me figure out our arrival into Seattle. Let me figure out my arrival. So, Minar 6, Rebel 16, right, we can't ILS. Yeah, we'll take the ILS 16 right. Repeating. Okay, let's go and throw that in real quickly. Arrival ILS 16 right via the Marn 8. That is on the Vixor transition. That'll give us a better top of descent. Alright, estimating 6.1 at Seattle. New ETA for Seattle is 6:41.0. 6:41.0. Alright, I am peckish. I am very, very peckish. Has my paycheck arrived yet? No. Boo. What the fuck are you doing, Phoenix? I'm sorry, Phoenix, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, Phoenix? You're supposed to go direct Vixor. And that's for getting blown around that badly, but I mean, that's something out of reasonable. There. That is nothing out of the out of the blue right there. I want to do light because the dim light this might help us out a little with troubleshooting the issue. Now it's fixed. Phoenix, I don't know what the fuck happened there, but okay. Wonder how long it's gonna be until Grumpy is back online. Alright, let's see here. Alright, maybe it's getting a little better. The microphone. What I have is I have the microphone mount, which kind of is in like a little hole, like a hole mount that we designed a few days ago. It's working out so far really, really well. A lot better than the other mount. My issue with the other mount was the fact that with the other mount, I had to keep tightening it up, and it was like not really in the best position either. So what I did was I I, I 3D printed a new mount, one that could still swivel, right, but one that actually screwed into my desk. So a little 3D print and boom. Because the way that my desk is built, right? So I have like this top part here, and I have like a 2x4 under it. I have a 2x4 underneath, at least this part here, at least these two parts there. The other parts, I don't have that with the other parts, but with this part we kind of had to, unfortunately. But anyway, that's kind of the setup I have going on. So I screwed it into like this 2x4 part right here. Is Grumpy alive yet? Is Grumpy alive yet? I am peckish. I could use my paycheck. So why was today's truck order so much money? I felt like it was really, really, really big. So I had to order truck earlier, and I thought it was like I thought it was like really, really expensive for what I actually, for the, like, the 2 days. The order I had to put in earlier was like really, really expensive like, the next 2 days. I never seen the sodas. Or what? Oh, which way the oil? But well, oil free. Still, I got 7 of that. That's $250. So we're just trying to figure out. So because this was a nearly $12,000. Oh, that's why. So yeah, the sodas were part of it. Um. Oh, then again, this is for Saturday. This is for Friday. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary though. I mean, got some more of the sodas, but the sodas looks like. It's like pushing it over the edge is the question. So I'm just doing some work here, and so it's like I had to place an order for. I had to place a truck order, and it was nearly $12,000. When I was expecting it to be much closer to about 7. Actually, that's probably why. Nope, in there. That's here. I really don't know why it was so why it's so much. I mean, there were a lot of things that I ordered extra of. Still, I wasn't expecting it to be nearly $12,000. So, placemats. What? How much placemats? That's one thing I ordered in. $52 for that. Damn, I still don't know why. And nothing looked out of the ordinary. Hairnets, aprons. I still wasn't expecting it. Still was not expecting it to be $12,000. I mean, at least the one they have to place for Friday or say Saturday. At least that will not be that horrendous. At least I hope. I hope not. I think it was just the sodas that did it. So. How much was the oil? It was the oil as well. It was the oil. It was the oil, I think. So. Yeah, I think it's just a mixture of everything because I had to order. I decided to order a bunch of extra sodas, a bunch of. Yeah, I think it's just everything. Yeah, 67 on that. I did get hash browns. Should have. Yeah, I did. That might have been another reason. Yeah, I did. Get the hash browns. Baguette. Yeah, damn, I don't know why why the order I had to place earlier so much money. $12,000. I don't know why. Sure, I was like, I was curious because the order I had to place Monday was $8,000, if that. It was closer to seven actually. No, the order I had to place yesterday was 10,000. No, it wasn't even. There's 12,000. It'll last us. It'll last us only through. I mean, it arrived. It'll come tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, and I guess this evening. Right. It'll come this evening, and then it will arrive, or that'll have to pass through Saturday. So. In fairness, the past 2 days have been a little bit busy, but still. Alright, I need to go upstairs to see if I have anything to eat. I will be out of cockpit for 5 to 10 minutes. Be back in a few moments. Right, I have returned. I have returned with some egg. That's all I had. I have returned with some scrambled egg. Top descent is in 15 minutes. 15 minutes to top descent. It's our first actual. So we need to be 11,000 by vegan. That's what we need to be. We need to be 11,000 by vegan. Sure, vegan. It'd be 1/6 right. Oh, it's gonna be going after Madeira. Faro. Is he doing after? Is he going after some Madeira madness? No, he's off to actually London Heathrow. Nice. Yeah, no, Grumpy's off to Heathrow, which is nice. From Faro. Mm. This egg here will fill me up for now. Mm. 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 Let's see here. So actually, top isn't be at 1/3, so that means we got 15 minutes from now till top of the sun. Yeah, so I'll do the next leg after this, and then we'll do the, and then depending on where we get, we might actually catch up to Joanna tonight. That'd be a good goal. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk, you bigot.
Here's one of the new voices I have.
Here's another voice. You. Feel free to keep it.
If you're curious about the other voices, keep listening. Or pick this one to start talking. Maybe this is what. If you're curious about the other voices, keep listening. Okay, you're all set. Now, whenever you're ready, just ask to chat.
Hey, James, sorry. Google Home's being annoying. We are off to, yeah, I am catching up to you. We are off to, Seattle. Then we're gonna do the next leg. We're gonna do the next leg after that, and then we are probably gonna do the next leg beyond that. The goal that we have tonight is to catch up to Joanna. And then tomorrow night we're gonna do like 6-7 legs. Tomorrow night we're gonna really get ahead. At least I hope. So. Oh. You know, my goal for tonight is catch up to Joanna, and then tomorrow night, because I don't have work tomorrow night, like, actually, like, go, like, all the way. And I can really get it far ahead. I have a weird feeling, James, that by the middle of next week, we'll find out if this race is actually winnable against Joanna. I mean, we all saw what she did to me. So, anyway, you want to do the next leg together? Because we're going to touch down in about... We're going to be there by... Oh dear. You tell you what, if you would, if we want to do the next leg together, because my ETA for Seattle is 6:40. So, yeah, catch up to Joanna together, because, yeah, I'll have to do a reboot of the sim when we get there, but, yeah, I mean, if you got time. My ETA for Seattle right now is 6:40. So, oh, you bastard. But loading up my sim will take 5 minutes. So, it is not a right now. This is not a race for second place. Right now, this is a race for who can catch up to Joanna. So. Right now, this is a race to dethrone. Yeah, no. Well, this is a race to get Joanna behind. That's what my point is. So, Trying to squeeze every last drop I got out of this bowl. I might have to go there again to grab more eggs. When we are when I get airborne again. Just microwave eggs, like 2 minutes, and you have some not great but edible food. Oh, the berry cheese is amazing. It's amazing. It's on par with Yorkshire. Yeah. Yeah. It's on par with the Yorkshire. Yep. Thanks very much for that recommendation. I actually have like a note of accepted tea brands up there with a bunch that I haven't tried yet, but right now I have 3/4 of a box still left. Closer to 2/3. Alright, I'm gonna stress the power grid. So I have 3D printing. I have the 3D printer running over there, a 3D printing amount. I have the kettle running, and of course I have the big, massive computer. So I'm going to stress the power grid yet again. As we prepare to descend into Seattle. So James, did you go, out of curiosity, did you go Toga flaps 3 out of, for 2.6 out of the previous airport? Because that's what I did. And I thought that was a pretty good move. Let me get this descent, or let me QNH 2973. Yeah, did you go flaps 3 Toga for 2.6 when you went? Oh, flaps 5. Oh yeah, that's right. It would be in 737. 2.8. Yeah. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I saw the train around there, and I was like, no, I'm gonna take 2.6. I went 2.6 on that. You're limited. We are going to be doing this in whatever aircrafts aside from any builds that I have. Is the only rule I have for this. Do you have control online? No, they hopped off. Control, Seattle control hopped offline. Sorry, center. Control center. So. So the QNH for Seattle. So what I did was I went flaps 3, Toga, all the way up to 10,000. And then at 10,000, that's like when I began to. That's when I actually pulled the thrust levers into climb, and yeah, and I followed the river all the way southbound, and then went direct Alpha November. Is what I did. Altimeter is 2973. Temperature 3. Surface wind 100 degrees 6. So, and then of course Vatson Radar, by the way, thanks for diverting for some stupid reason. Don't know why Vatson Radar thinks we're diverting, because we're not. Alright, let's see. In terms of the borrow, 6:15. Alright. And what is CTAF for Seattle? $119,900. Oh, nice. We're taking 1 success, which means we are very much vacate and then taxi straight into the gate. Freaking wonderful. Freaking wonderful. Yeah, so James, if you were to look on VATSIM radar, if you look at Aeronaut 36 Romeo, you'll notice something, and it's completely stupid because it's not true. You'll notice it actually says diverting for some truly stupid reason. So, right, down to what are we down to? I don't know why VATSIM radar's broken today. Go down 130 level vegan. Seattle traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, beginning descent now. Flight level 130, level vegan. Victor Echo, Golf November. On the Marin 8 arrival from Vixor. Expecting ILS approach, runway 16, right. Seattle traffic. Shit, that needs to change. Actually switch over to 16 left real quickly. Put a spot there. We're gonna take 16 left instead because I'd rather do 16 left. Here, that is the what? Shit. Maybe a Griffey. Alright. Take miles. And there'll be a bit of a tip. There'll be a tailwind landing for some reason. Alright, take what Simbrief says is the arrival runway. Maybe we'll get updated meter by the time we get there. Alright, we are in the other Washington now. So we have the Washington that I'm based in. So you have Washington, D.C. straight to my south. And we are about to descend into Seattle in Washington State. So, Seattle, Washington. Hitting good rate of descent. So remember, I'm in Baltimore. So Baltimore is like 20 miles north of Washington, D.C. Where all the worst politicians are. No, this is Washington State. So. Get some lovely tea. I might need to grab some more eggs once we are airborne. So James, I'm gonna assume that you're gonna fly the 737. You know that thing is so rusty, I cannot fly it. Alright. Hey Google, what's the weather outside? Was it? Hey Gemini now. Hey Gemini, what's the weather outside right now? Useless. Sorry. Oh, got the... No, I'm not. I'm not calling you Rusty. I'm calling the 737 Rusty. I tend to agree with Grumpy on that. Rusty 737s. They are every single 737 out there is rusty. Rusty 737. And we all know it's true. Cabin crew, 20 minutes to landing, 20 minutes to landing. Cabin crew, thank you. I'm not saying 737 isn't a good aircraft. Right? What I am saying is that it is freaking old. Man. Didn't you say it's like on like the it is like the same airframe for like the past 50 years, and not an airframe that I'd exactly consider to be the best. So, here we are in the 320s. 320. The 321 here is perfect. So. Speed now 320 knots. Just rate a descent. Ever so slightly. And Toyota. Is there any other traffic coming in? Because if there's not, then I'm gonna very happily pass up on some of these other waypoints. Yeah, what's the waypoint I'm trying to get to? It's Vegs. Vegs. No, sorry, it's Griffey actually. Okay, what do we need yet at Griffey? I'm so confused. What? That's not at all. So this arrival's confusing me. This arrival straight up confusing me. Alright, so Griffey 6,000. Okay. Morning, Grumpy. Can you go 7? Can you go 7? Because we're gonna touch down in 20 minutes, and I have to restart the sim. Because the Phoenix has had its... the Phoenix will have had its 5 hours. Seattle traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, for the descent now, flight level down to, sorry, altitude 6,000 feet, level Griffey. Seattle traffic. Remember, James, it's not a, this is a race to dethrone, Jonna. That's what this race is. So. Morning, Grumpy, by the way. I'm actually beginning to put it on the cable, which I'm kind of embarrassed about. It's that same bloody monitor, but I haven't run X-Plane. But if James was correct about X-Plane crashing because of NVIDIA, at least that part should be fixed. I think it might be the bad cable because I was going around in the settings of the monitor to see if that maybe did it, and I accidentally turned the thing off and then it was fixed immediately without the whole reboot of the computer. So it's a minor annoyance, but that minor annoyance tells me something's wrong. That's what I was fussing about. But I think it might be a bad cable, to be honest. Which sucks because it's VGA, which I freaking love VGA. VGA actually stays in. Because you screw it in. You will never have a connection issue with VGA. But the next step beyond, if I swap out the cable, the next step is going to be Windows reinstall. It's weird because it's like not consistent either, right? So there'll be some days where it is completely fine. There are some days where VGA or the issue does not happen at all, and then you have days like the past 24 hours where it has happened to make a shitload. So, right, what is the most recent outsender for 2975? Alright, anyway, we are looking not bad on our descent. We're gonna maintain minus 200, no, minus 2,000 feet per minute for now. And then, what are we intercepting at again? Actually need to correct the runway change. It is 632 actually. Yeah, she is. She is in the lead. And James and I are going to do the next leg together. My goal for tonight is going to be to try to catch up to her. Maybe, I don't know. It depends on what time we get into the next airport. But then tomorrow night, or more accurately tonight, I'm going to try to get way ahead. So So, we're gonna. I mean, I might do like 7 legs in a single night. At least that's gonna be the goal. We are going to try to really get ahead. I'm really trying to have this thing done in like 10 days. I'm trying to have this thing done in the next leg after Seattle. It is to Crater Lake in Oregon. It is to Crater Lake in Oregon. It's only a 300 nautical mile leg. So at least I have that gun for me. Alright, what are we passing now? 3-0. Let's do it. Here's what I'm doing. It. Do a little trick that I did the other arriving into the most previous airport. What I'm going to do is adjust, not do that, but I'm gonna, then we're gonna go down like really, really far there, and that'll save us about a minute in time. Why is that being weird? And I'll kind of plummet out of the sky up there with the full speed brakes. So yeah, well, Steven's not in the race. It's a race between James, Joanna, and I, and Max now actually. So Griffey 6,000, and then we intercept Helzer at 4. Yeah, this approach chart is a lot better than the arrival chart. Oh, good luck with that. I'll tell you what, turning now direct Helzer. Descent now to an altitude of 4,000 feet. Seattle traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, turning now direct Helzer. That sets us up on the final approach course, 12 DME for Sierra, sorry, for 16 left. Seattle traffic. Right, lights on. Okay. Maintain 180 knots until 6 DME. So, I think I'll do. So you know that James is waiting for me on the ground. Actually, I don't know if he's on the ground yet. James, you're not on the ground yet on Vatson. No one's on the ground yet on Vatson, but... Oh dear. Oh dear. Like yes, James, I will see you, I will see you on the flip side, because I'm going to go ahead and continue on. So, was on the ground off Vatson waiting for a flight plan. So Grumpy, if you were to look at my at Aeronaut 36 Romeo, and shit, we are way over speed. Grumpy, if you were to look at Aeronaut 36 Romeo on Vatsim radar, you'll notice something weird about it. Something very, very annoying. It says we are diverting from the previous airport to Seattle, even though that is not in any way, shape, or form true. And for some reason, it thinks we're going from Janu to Janu. Which I don't... I think that's the way to pronounce it. It thinks we're going from Janu to Janu. I don't know, but I've disconnected from VATSIM a few times just to like, kind of like refresh it. Yeah, I don't. VATSIM mirror is acting up today. Cleared the approach. When the time has come. Localizer on. Seattle traffic here on 36 Romeo is currently 8 miles from Helzer. At Helzer, we will turn final for 16 left. Switcher, you can see half now 119,900. Seattle traffic. Seattle traffic, Aeronaut 36 for Romeo is now 6 miles from Helzer. About to turn final for 16 left, reducing speed 220 till Helzer, then we'll speed 170 knots until 5 DB. Seattle traffic. Approach minute already activated. Okay. If you go onto the what do you mean? Because it has it clearly knows my flight plan because yeah, at least it should. Did auto TC never? Okay, I have to wonder. Maybe my flight plan never. I've refiled it like 5 times, but auto ATC never gave me another message. So I don't think it's VATSIM radar. Actually, I think it's the system. Just gonna recycle transponder squawk 2000. One second. You have entered. Yeah, I know that's like that's what's even. Yeah, that's fixed on landing. Well, hopefully it'll be fixed in a moment. 170 knots. Get the gear down. I need to drag. Seattle traffic here, not 36 Romeo. Now 7.5 mile final. 16 left. Seattle traffic. Okay, it feels like we are very, very high, but we're not. Alright, let's roll on. Good. Flaps are full. Good. I'm that. Alright, let's see if we can have as good of a landing as we had into Juneau. Seattle traffic here on 36 Romeo is 6 mile final now. 16 left, speed 160 knots until 4. Seattle traffic. Grumpy, that's your favorite place right there, by the way. That is your favorite place right there. That right there. Okay. That right there is Boeing's facility. That right there is Boeing's Everett facility. hint, your favorite place is the motherland of Boeings, more specifically their 777s. Final first speed. Final call Seattle traffic, you're not 36 Romeo landing now, or May 16 up. Final call Seattle. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. You know what? I feel like we're getting a little.
Approaching. 1,
There we go. Now I feel like
6, left.
I still feel like we're really. I still feel like we're a little high. Okay, now we're not.
500. Hundred above.
Continue approach.
Line slow.
Looks alright to me.
Line slow. Line slow. Line slow. Line slow.
Unless we're landing halfway down the runway,
Line slow.
which we might be.
Line slow. 40, 30, 20. Retard. Done.
Damn, that was another really good landing. Maybe it's had a bit of a flip, but if you do reversers early enough, I find that you can actually get a good landing out of it. And I think this is, this is really good default scenery. This does not look, yeah, what I thought. Seattle traffic, you're not 36 Romeo now clear of runway 16 up, taxiing to stand out of discretion. Final call, Seattle traffic. Alright, we are going to be extremely bad here, and we are going to restart the sim because I need to. I do not trust the Phoenix after 5 hours. I don't think anyone else does. Thanks. Thanks. Now that we're parked. We can take one down now. I have a feeling it should be a 10. Unless New Sky knocks off points for going toga until 10,000, but that was intentional to not crash. Which I don't think, last I checked, New Sky did not do that. Flaps up while we Is that IP available yet? It is. I'll wait for it to say available on here. You know, it's gonna bash us for. It's not gonna be a 10. Oh, it somehow it is. It is somehow a 10. That surprised me because I forgot the beacon lights for like 30 seconds on the ground. That was a 10. Nice. I have not read your messages. Oh, well, three messages up. The dump toilet waste now. Unless Sling's being weird again. The yeah, I saw that. We were on final though. Below that. Nice landing, by the way. Yeah, I know it does. All right, let's. Grumpy, if you need me to. Damn it. It's missing again. Unfortunately, Grumpy, that's a YouTube end thing. I don't see where. Here, if you want me to. There you go. Yeah. So I'll try. I'll get that. I'll put that up for you again. If the TOLIS 346 turns out to be poor, then you'll seriously consider the triple. In that case, I hope that it's poor. Alright. I'll give this sim another minute. Oh, that'll switch Grumpy over. That'll switch Grumpy over. I'll go ahead and give it another 30 seconds or so. If you can't run the sim too early, or else it will air out. So, Grumpy in a triple. Grumpy in a triple. You know what? Let me. Before that, okay, maybe that's the reason it didn't show up. Maybe because YouTube knows you. Maybe it's because YouTube knows you. Let me do that real quickly. So in terms of the chat issues, I don't know. That's a very much a YouTube end thing because I can't. There's like no settings for chat that I haven't. I have all the. I have everything like. You know, I don't have any kind of moderation at all going on with the chat. That is a YouTube end thing. But considering that Google had an outage yesterday, so I've done it. I have done it. In the early days of the channel before the yoke came along. So, Roger. All right, we are off. Okay, I'm actually thinking we want to do the next leg in the 319. Yeah, I'll do this. I'll do the next leg in the 319. Uh, 3-6 Romeo part C. Cannot type. C. We are now 5% the weight complete. Off to Kilo Lima and Mike Tango. By the way, I'm going to try to get Seb on for control when we end this thing. 319. Generate flight. So the airport we're headed to next is a regional airport. and because it's a regional airport. I don't really know if I trust the 321 in it. Book flight. 319. Departure time. Joanna's doing the whole thing in the 320. Joanna's doing the whole thing in the 320. I think. Take the IA. Seattle again. And last I checked, you're the only ones on the ground. Connect 36 Romeo 319. To be honest, you kind of need to convince Joanna, if she doesn't already have it, we kind of need to convince her to purchase the expansion pack. Like, I have a hard time imagining that she'd do the whole entire thing in the 320 without the expansion. If she had the expansion pack. So. All right, James, I look forward to beating your arse. So, I don't think so. It's like she would only do. It feels like you'd only go with the 320 under one reason. I mean, she did the whole around the world thing in the 320. It's like I would never put myself through that. Even if I actually, even if there weren't other aircrafts I liked. So it's like, that's like the only explanation. Why she would do the whole thing in the 320. So, load aircraft fast. 7, yeah. Loading aircraft with fast is gonna make a difference because the IRS. Batteries are on. Those emergency lights are armed. Good. Get everyone strapped in. Everything's looking like that. Good. No, good. All right. FMGC. Net. All right, net request. Yeah, we gotta convince her to get the 319, 320 expansion pack because that adds plenty of joy. That adds shitloads of joy. We're going up to 370. You've got to be shitting me. I'm not doing that. I'm going 35. Cost index 5. Oh wait. Shit, how much do you already bring? What's her take off weight? Estimated takeoff. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We are fine. Wanted to deal with that before we ran out into that issue. I don't know why it only happens in the 320 that I find. With us being wildly over our maximum 9 weight. Get the win before I forget. 126 flights in the 320 and 4 flights in the 350. Yeah. Okay, I'm curious, what are my stats? I mean, I could look at my own stats, but what are my stats out of curiosity? In terms of total flights? Yeah, she only just barely. Yeah, she said that. Oh, I would have loved it. She had gotten a 8.49. All right. Seattle departure is going to be. I find that that it is a really bad day now. If I get anything less than like a 9.5, that's what I found. 167 Suma 2 departure via 16 left Suma 2. No transition. So yeah, I've been on a good streak recently, and actually really for like since like the beginning of the year. It's like, yeah, well, I think the lowest I've had this year so far has been I think it's been 8.8. I think that's like the lowest I've had this year. And then I don't think I've had that many below 9.5. We'll take a look at once we're airborne, but I don't think I've had any. I don't think I've had that many flights below 9.5. Right. Fuel. What's going? Wrong button. 52.4. 21. Performance. Even then, it's like 8.5. It's like you are mishandling that aircraft if you get anything below that. Oh, yeah, we'll be fine. Flaps 1. Flaps 1. It is flex 2temp65. Alright, Grumpy, so I'm curious about something. Do you prefer getting your performance data through this? Or do you prefer getting it through SimBrief? Because I generally prefer getting it through SimBrief. I find that everything just gets synced up easier. I find that SimBrief does a better job with margins. You prefer the Phoenix. Interesting. That's that. How long till iris alignment? 3 minutes. Damn it. Yeah, I find that I just generally prefer getting it through SimBrief. I guess for aircraft. And I really don't know why. Well, actually, I do know why. Because SimBrief has a nicer user interface, and right, and I can just come over here instead of having to pivot the camera. Yeah, I guess that's like the only reason why. I can never. Fair. I will give you that. I will give you that. I will give you that. Alright. I'm ready for. Let's go get that APU online because we are. I'm ready to push when these are aligned. 119 900. Did I not file this? Might be worth me actually filing this. There you go, hit the button 5 times. Alright. Then hopefully that'll update appropriately. And it has. So yeah, the A350, I will give the A350 the break to vacate. Alright, what is the altimeter again? It's 29 or 75 unless it's changed. Two 9 or 7.5. And then in terms of this sumo departure, nice. No climb restrictions, it's just direct to Suma. So, alright. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, they're worth it. I find that they are worth every bloody penny that I've spent on them. What I'm going to do is brighten that up. Alright, GSX, push us back. Not sure if he has to go on. Knowing David, I don't think he will. I don't think he has gone with the MCDO. Because he is trying to prioritize mixture of both, but I think we can see my setup here, and you can do both kind of easily.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and break your tech.
Icing conditions are not real. They do not. I think the icing conditions are fine. Beacons on.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
The thing I like the most about the wind wing throttles, the fact that I can disable the detents on them. I can disable the detents on them and then fly Boeing the way that Boeings are actually meant to be flown, rather with the ones that are up there on the wall. That was not able to be done. Sure, let's let the new sky. Alright, what's up with the GSX? Nose left to right.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and break your tech.
Seattle traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, stand November 1-4, push and start on to Whiskey facing north. Seattle traffic. It's November 1-3, but whatever. Alaska. We just came from Alaska. At least this default scenery actually looks really, really, really nice for Seattle. Seattle in the wrong Washington. So Baltimore is like 20 miles north of Dulles and of Washington, D.C. This is Washington State. Wrong Washington. That's one good. Let's get that AP bleed on. Beacons are on. Fuel pumps. Get those guys to on. Alright, so if we get out of here, if we arrive by 3, then we can do the next leg spot and we can actually straight up catch up to Joanna.
Set parking brake.
I'll be extreme this and do both engines at once. Ouch, James, ouch. Ouch, James, ouch. Grumpy can go into Discord and under PC hardware see what James is dealing with. Proof that an SSD is worth it. Alright. And you know, just GSX to get you out of my way.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Taxi via Whiskey Alpha Bravo. Holding point. Echo. Or now we'll get the whole thing. Charlie. Yeah, once again, not getting the auto ATC code.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass.
What did it
engine
assign though?
Left is clear. Right is clear.
4707 is what it assigned. It's what that assigned, so... Alright. That dealt with. Deal with the weather, radars. I think yeah, still standby. What you talking about? Still standby, Phoenix. Alright. Bring it to one and all it no now. Flight controls full down, full up, full left. Check the rudder at the same time. Perfect. AP bleed off. Seattle traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, taxiing now, holding point, Charlie, sorry, holding point Delta for 16 left via Whiskey and Bravo. Seattle traffic. Max, arm those guys. That's the captain. don't know why my TCAS is still saying standby, but take a look at that in a moment. Unless I twiddled the wrong dial, but don't think I did. Get all lit up real quickly. Well, but I want to depart with the TCAS on. I still don't know. I still don't know why it's being that way. Still don't know why his TCAS is being weird. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. That's the issue. Wasn't on. Alright, let's roll on. Good. Flaps 1, check. Flight started in New Sky, check. Alright, let's turn and burn. Seattle traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, line up, runway 16 left, takeoff 16, left, Suma 2, departure, Seattle traffic. Up to 350. Our lights are on, right? Get there. RAS isn't up. Alright, Manflex 65, SRS green, auto thrust blue. $80 knots. V1 and rotate. Hans ready, gear it. Flaps in. Seattle traffic, you're not 36 from you, airborne passing 17,000, coming now, flight 350. Final call on seat half switching Unicom now 122.8. Final call, Seattle traffic. Seattle traffic, you're not 36 Romeo is climbing out of 16 left summer 2 departure, up to 350. Seattle traffic. Alright, Grumpy, are you saying things in chat? Because I am curious. I am curious if you've been saying stuff in chat and I've been missing them. It's a bloody YouTube. I beg your pardon. Wait, ILS. What am I? Recommending 1-2, but we might have to, Okay, it is recommending 1-4. Don't know why it's not recommending ILS 1-4. Take ILS 1-4, thank you very much. Arrival via the ILS runway 1-4. No star. Enter that. Damn, James. Damn. Too bad for you. If shipping was cheap, I would offer to send you one of my drives over, but international shipping is not cheap. I mean, I am like the hoarder of SSDs. You know how many SSDs I have in this one computer? 5. Is it 5? No, 4. I have 4 SSDs in this one tower here. I have 2 1TB ones, one 500 gig SATA, and then I have a 500 gig Crucial M.2, which admittedly I don't really use anymore. Ever since I switched my boot drive over to SATA. We'll go. Okay, from Sumo, we will go direct to Sukkot. That'll set us up for the final perch. Passing level 180. Extended pressure. That's what we'll do. Wait, before I forget. Nice. Solid 80. Nice. What am I getting right now? $62. That's with frame gem. Getting 62 right now. Nice, though. I will have to watch those videos. Because if I can squeeze a little bit more performance out of my system, which, to be honest, I don't think I can. I think I basically squeezed out nearly everything it has to offer. But if I can squeeze out a little bit of extra stuff out of my system, that'd be nice. And yes, I have my refresh rate set. I have my VSync rate as set as half my monitor refresh rate. I don't know if that's right or if that's wrong, but that's what it is. There goes Oakland Control. This is a quick nip down south to an airport to Oregon to Crater Lake. Good, good. I will have to watch those videos at some point. But to be honest, I'm not disappointed with the performance I'm getting. I mean, it's only bad when I get to Heathrow, and that is very much a VRAM limitation, which I hate to say it, but with the graphics card prices, not gonna get anything else. I know that's my limitation right now, a little bit of VRAM, but not gonna. There are other things that I could spend my money on. On a smooth sim, which to be honest, right now the sim is smooth. On a sim that is smooth, right? I think there are other things that are worth me spending my money on. Speaking money, has my paycheck come through yet? Usually comes through about 3 a.m. Things are approaching it. Oh, it has. Not enough though for me to do anything significant though. Damn. This paycheck is not really enough for me to do anything with. Six. Alright, the canopy's gonna have to wait until next week then? Or until 2 weeks out. Sorry, I just need to ship this money. Alright. Damn, $53 to last the next 2 weeks. So that Tullus gonna have to wait then. Damn. That sucks. When am I due to get paid next though? It's 2 weeks from now. Yeah. That Tullus gonna have to wait then. So you have other. I have to replace the cable. 1 second. Alright. That will leave me with like $5-10 left for a little bit. Alright. Damn. Imagine going broke on payday. Oh wait, that just happened. Don't have to imagine it. It's gonna be another 2-3 weeks for that canopy. Unfortunately. That's fine. It's a bummer, but it's fine. On the bright side, basically the entirety of the next few paychecks I can use. But the freaking neuropsych stuff, that unfortunately takes priority. Alright. It's just that damn James, I feel bad for James right now. Okay, I feel bad for him, but at the same time, he's the idiot running a hard drive in 2026. It's like, seriously. I thought hard drives were essentially dead for main drives back 10 years ago. Like, I'm sorry, I hate to call James an idiot, but running actual hard disks in 2026 is a pretty damn stupid move. And I understand that not everyone can afford to. I understand that not everyone can afford hard drives or SSDs, especially with the way that SSDs are climbing in price. But running a hard drive of any form in 2026 is a pretty damn stupid move. If I have to say anything about it. So, sorry, James, if you're still listening. And Grumpy, if you're sending anything in chat right now, the last message I've seen is he makes a lot of sense. So if I'm missing chat messages again, it might just be better off switching over to Discord because chat's missing. Alright, so we are due in at 8:02. Yeah, we'll definitely get to the next leg. We will definitely do the next leg and then catch all the way up to Joanna. We'll catch all the way up to Joanna. And then tonight we'll try to actually get far, far, far ahead of Joanna. We're gonna try to get at least 1 or 2 legs beyond Joanna tonight, if not more. Depending on where she ends off. If I can get an entire day ahead of Joanna, that'll make me happy. Gonna aim to have this dealt with in record time. The Baltimore Heathrow route, that is going to go on pause for a bit. We are going to knock out this race. Okay. We're going to knock out this race. And then we will resume the Baltimore Heathrow route. We are going to try to knock it out literally within 10 days is the goal. I would like to knock it out by the end of this month. Which means an average of 5 flights per day. Okay. Which unfortunately we're not going to get to 5 flights per day tonight, but we're going to aim for 7 or 8 tomorrow, to be honest. Then we have all night Saturday night. We have all night Saturday night. Sunday night, Sunday. And then yeah. Monday night we have most of Monday night we can work with. Yeah. We are going to try our absolute hardest to knock this out by the end of the month. Which I feel like is mostly possible. Due to being mostly. And let me send Seb a message actually, saying I'd like him as tower or ground. Alright. Maybe in a moment we'll go ahead and make the thumbnail for tonight's stream. Alright, let's see here. Top descent is at 739, which means we have, well, that means it's 737. Top descent's gonna be 737. Going from Seattle. Yep. So top descent will be times 7370. That is in 20. None. That's in about 8 minutes. In terms of our destination data, altimeter, it is 170 degrees 7, altimeter 2969. Temp -4. Surface wind 170 degrees 7. Okay. That means that our borrow is going to be. Okay, runway elevation is 4,000 feet, so we have to keep that in mind. 4744. And in terms of what kind of runway it is, in terms of the length, it is a 10,000 footer. Okay, if we can get off. Alright. 190 degrees. Sorry, no, I'm an idiot. 03 degrees 5. 999. This is. Ouch. This is. Visibility is 999. Rain, overcast. Damn. 2-inch 904. Well, thank God I'm not flying to Heathrow tonight. We're not going to be. I don't think we're going to be back at Heathrow for like another 10 days. Unless I get unbelievably ahead of Joanna, which I just don't see that happening. Unless I maintain 5 flights per night, average, which it might. We might. I think tomorrow night we're gonna go until about 7 a.m. would be the goal. 7 a.m. my time, so that's noon. Will you be able to wake up at I guess 3 in the morning for your time? Because next one I have to go back. I have to go back on my time, I think. But it'll be some time, Grumpy. It'll be some time. Gotta race first. Gotta win. I gotta win a race first. So. Let's see. Alright. So we have completed the second leg. We need to do... Working on the third, we're gonna do 4 legs tonight. And tomorrow night we're gonna do even more. Oh, Grumpy, if you are looking for a potential cross the pond, I mean, it's not like cross the pond, but I mean, it's cross the Pacific Ocean to an island. I mean, we'll have San Fran to Honolulu coming up in another 47 legs. I mean, that'll probably be our next cross the pond, though. Or next long haul flight. And I'm going to try and get Seb online as a controller. The timing just might not work. So, yeah, it is the final leg. Because we own bloody Hawaii and decided to make it a bloody state. Even though if it was up to me, we'd leave the Hawaiians to themselves. Because they clearly do not want us. And I don't blame them. No delay required. Yeah, time to punt. I understand. I'm going to try to get Seb online as a controller, but I think we will know by this time next week who the winner is going to be. I have that weird feeling. So I don't think so. Though, to be honest, I've never really crossed the Pacific in that way before. So, I don't know, actually. I don't think you do. So, once again, I'm not the best person to ask. I don't know. That's the thing, I don't know. I would imagine you do, but... Once again, I've never done that. I mean, the only time I've, truly, in a way, crossed the Pacific has been on the Around the World, and that's been not properly crossing the Pacific. Good question, though. I'll have to look into that. You and I will have to look into that. Actually, that might be a good question for Seb. I'll also have to send him a message. Alright. Speed air at Sukkot. Don't worry, we'll just control it automatically. Or just control the speed manually. Oh, yay. Yay. Let me guess, it'll be Baltimore to Heathrow. Heathrow to maybe, I guess, Istanbul. Istanbul to Singapore. Singapore to Tokyo. Tokyo to yeah, I guess Tokyo to maybe Anchorage. Then Anchorage, I guess, to Baltimore. I guess that's the way I guess I'd do it. Do a nice big circle like that. So just so that, and notice how all those legs shouldn't be too insanely long. Alright, we intercept at what altitude? You intercept at an altitude at 8,500. So now 8,000. And then in terms of, I do see a little bit of terrain here. Terrain no factor if I stay above 8. Oh, you're gonna go up and down. Ooh. Ooh. What's the airport name again? Crater Lake traffic. You're not 36 from me. Beginning descent now. Down to an altitude of 8,000 feet. Crater Lake traffic. You're gonna actually put Ushuaia on that list. In that case, you might as well just rename it Round the World V2. I don't know what our next tour is going to be. I was thinking kind of the European detour, maybe. So it takes A340s. Ah, in that case, I don't remember that, right? I thought that runway was pretty short, but okay. If it takes 340s, then okay. So, in that case, it can definitely handle my 777. Yeah, our next tour, it might be... I don't know what the next tour is going to be. Maybe we'll go kangaroo time, or... No longer than 7, good. Good. No longer than 7, no shorter than 3. Good. Maintain good speed on this because I want to get in early. Yeah, I don't know what our next tour is going to be. Might go kangaroo. Might go into the kangaroo land though. Kangaroo land and land of spiders bigger than my face. Is what I'm potentially thinking. For our next tour. It'll either be that, or it'll be the New European tour. Though I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll do Australia first, and then Europe. I am kind of missing flying in Europe. Morning, Max. You'll be proud to know, Max, that I am catching up to Joanna, and I am now. Well, I'm not officially ahead of James yet, but almost. So. We are... This is leg 3 here. This is leg 3. I will show no mercy because I am in it to beat Joanna, not beat anyone else. I mean, I know that other people are participating in it, but I am in it to beat Joanna and to get my revenge for what she did to me with the Around the World. I am not in it to race against anyone else. So I will show no mercy against Joanna. So yeah, okay. If you and James want to win each other, well, James, I'm not. Have you seen Discord yet? Because if you've seen Discord, I don't think James is gonna stand much of a chance anymore. I think it might only be Joanna. I think it might only be the 3 of us right now. I think James might get forced out of the race, to be honest. especially if he needs to do a new hard drive, which I would buy some an SSD because why the fuck not in 2026? But yeah, I am going to show no mercy tonight. We're gonna finish the fourth leg. So right now we're on third. We're doing 4 legs tonight. Then tomorrow night we're gonna do like 7 or 8. We're gonna do 6, 7, or 8 tomorrow night. We are going to. Don't worry. First place gets to immediately hop into the next tour. No, I'm not doing that. So. Oh, Grumpy, I think I'm afraid you and I have very different opinions on that. Especially if Windows has anything to do with it. Okay, M.2 is fine if you were to go SATA. I'm afraid, Grumpy, though, you and I have very different opinions on NVMe, which is what I'm certain you're thinking about. And the reason I'm against NVMe for Windows is because Microsoft has continuously broken NVMe drives, and including mine, which resulted in me spending 3 days reinstalling Windows. So I am unfortunately in the full camp of right now Windows is not the best for NVMe drives. That said, the SATA drives for M.2, those are fine. It's only NVMe that I have an issue with. And part of that issue is, most of that issue is actually Microsoft. Microsoft being Microslop. Yeah, I've had the issue though. Kind of corrupted some data on my drive, and ever since I had to reinstall Windows, it's like I've just been done with it, you know. I mean, SATA is not bad. That's a misconception that I'm seeing a lot of people think. I mean, SATA is still not bad, so. Yeah. What am I doing right now in terms of the drive performance? Which one is it again? This one. Doing fine. So. Nice. I have a few NVMe drives around, including one that's in the system. But I don't use it for booting, and I don't use it as my main drive. I use it as, like... Actually, am I even using it right now at all right now? I don't know. I don't even know if I'm using the NVMe at all right now. Tell you out. Find out for y'all. How the fuck am I... I'm sorry. How on earth did this just happen? How did I miss that? Okay. I'm gonna have to. Oh, actually, you know, I know what it is. Windows repair. Because I ran Windows repair earlier. So. I would hope not. Okay, yesterday it was at like 700 gigs. Not 900 something. I think it's Windows. I think if I were to run cleanup, disk cleanup, I think that it'll probably get rid of a bunch of shit. Honestly, if I were to do that, might be. Oh, this year's doing it enough. This year's doing a bunch. How do you even access the rubbish bin anymore? It is 6-9. I was in the 321, then we switched over to the 319 because I didn't realize I had a 10,000-foot runway here. Most regional airports don't. Where's the rubbish bin? Because I don't. Aside from on the desktop. Yeah, we are definitely in the Phoenix. I'm pressing my Windows key and it's not doing anything, which means tonight instead of getting ahead of Joanna, it's gonna be Ryan potentially reinstall Windows. Now it's working. You just verify I don't need any of this. I don't. Oh yeah, Grumpy, that'll fix it. That'll fix it. Thanks for rubbish bin. That'll fix it. 44 gigs. There you go. There's some more space. I bet if I were to run disk cleanup, that would help out as well. Alright, anyway, let's focus on this landing, shall we? Lights on. Actually, the light should have been on about 3,000 feet ago. So, yeah, Aviator, I'm not going to say that people haven't had success. Sorry, Max. I'm not going to say people haven't had success with the A350, but I have not been one of those people, and because of that, I'm just done with the thing. The A350 will no longer live with. I mean, I'll keep it installed until we are like officially in FSLTL, so we can use the aeronaut liveries with each other again. But outside of that, that thing is gonna get uninstalled the second we're in FSLTL. All right, 33 miles to touchdown. We can ever so slightly pause the rate of descent. Miles free reduce to 250 knots. Actually, you know what? No, I went 220. And we're gonna get water break medium here. And what's the CTAF? One, 2, 0, 6, 5, 0. French ATC? My word. Crater Lake traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo is 10 miles from Zuccotti. At Zuccotti, we will turn final for ILS approach runway 14. Crater Lake traffic. Alright. By the way, the 3D printer's running again. Printing on a little mount for a project on the house. It's working on a 12-hour print, and it's been perfect so far. Have you speak the King's English? Alright, before I forget, on the approach, look lights are on. Crater Lake traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo is 6 miles from Zuccotti. Reducing now speed to 000 knots, switching over to the CTAF frequency 120650. Crater Lake traffic. Crater Lake traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo, speed 200, 5 miles from Zuccotti. At Zuccotti, we will turn final approach for ILS approach runway 14. Crater Lake traffic. Lights are on good, and let's actually not forget to set the auto brake here. I'm gonna go auto brake medium because the gates are in like an annoying position for this runway. If I could go auto brake max, I would. But you know what? If I can vacate by Foxtrot, which is not very far down the runway, then I'll be happy. If not, or if I can even vacate onto the other runway there, that will be ideal. So I don't have insane taxi times. Alright, lights are on good. Speed 180. Oh, fair. I'll go auto brake medium though, because and then I'll ease on the brakes at the end of it. Yeah, I have done that before. Crater Lake traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo, turning final now. ILS approach runway 14. Reducing now speed 180 knots until 4 mile final. Roughly 15 miles to run. Crater Lake traffic. Oh, good. I got the field in sight. That's our that looking good. Once glide slope established, get the gear down. I'll turn on the brake fans on now, so I don't have to worry about it. We are going to aim to have a very, very quick turnaround time again. But who knows, maybe we can actually get ahead of Joanna. Doubt it, though. I have until 5:36. That's about it. 10 knots to run. Once we intercept, we will get the gear down. Glide up intercepted, gear down. Second leg is, yeah, the second leg is not the, so Max, I gotta be honest with you, whatever the winds are, no matter what the winds are, take 2-6. Take 2-6 out of that airport. Okay. Because if you don't, then you're gonna. I mean, the runway faces a bunch of mountains, right? What I did was a little overkill. But what I did was I did flaps 3 toga takeoff, and then I remained in toga all the way through like 10,000. And that way I did not have to deal with any mountains. I remained in as steep of a climb as I could while still maintaining decent speed until 10,000, and that worked out really well. And I did flaps 3 toga takeoff and then 321 there. Because those mountains, especially in the dark, kind of scary. Alright, get flaps full now. Crater Lake traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo, now 6.5 mile final, runway 14, speed 16 aeronauts until 4. Crater Lake traffic. So did I. I forgot about the mountains at Anchorage. I got the pull-up warnings. Alright, flaps full, gear down. Auto brake. Sorry. Yeah, auto brake medium. Ground spoilers armed. Cabin is ready. Good. Crater Lake traffic, you're not 36 Romeo is short final now, 14. Final call, Crater Lake traffic. See if we actually get the call out from RAS. I don't think so. Well, we should. Alright, let's see if we can aim for 3 decent landings. In case we go around or just fly the pattern. Don't feel like you do anything else. Alright. Once we get the call out, get into it. Final call, Crater Lake traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo, landing at runway 14. Final call, Crater Lake traffic. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
Approaching. 1, 4.
Minimum.
Continue. Maybe it might just be a tad on the low side. Bit of a crosswind here, I think. Ouch. That's not gonna count as a crater, but that's gonna... That definitely counts as a dent. That's not a crater, but that's a dent. Crater Lake traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo now clear of runway 14, taxiing our discretion to this to the end of our discretion. Crater Lake traffic. Flaps away. Yeah, that was definitely firm. Definitely a dent right there. There goes our 10 from News Guy, by the way. But, you know, that's fine. I don't imagine it being anything less than a 9.5. No, nice. I got off where I wanted to. Oh, shit. I'm just looking here on the map. Okay, there's only 2 passenger gates here. No, we're just gonna check the GA parking, and then I don't have to push later. Can be lazy like that. That still wasn't as bad as Brussels. Still wasn't as bad as Brussels. Sorry, David, but still not as bad as Brussels. David's streaming an hour. Andy. Alright, we're gonna take the GA parking here because I am too lazy to be arsed to do anything better. Alright, supposedly this is the GA parking. Parking brake set, APU is available. Close. Alright, how bad is it? How bad is it actually? 9.65. 9.65. Somehow it said it was average. It wasn't average. 9.65 though. At least still above a 10. Or sorry, at least still above a 9.5. So I'm really trying to keep my rating up. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and get off to the next airport. Let's actually get caught up with Joanna to Bozeman. Yeah, we can do 15 minutes. You know what I'm gonna do? No, I'm not gonna be that stupid. New flight. Actually, November, Oscar 3-6 Romeo. Depart from Kilo Mike Tango. Arrive Kilo Bravo Zulu November. $319. Generate flight. Alright, my flight plan's filed. That's literally how many times I filed it. I pressed the button. So if VATSIM radar's acting up, it's not because I didn't file the flight plan this time. I'm lazy. X-ray November Oscar 36 Romeo. Cost index. Eight. Cruising 370, which I agree with that analysis on it. Huh. Yeah, 3. Perfect. I mean, 1-4. Yeah. Oh wait. Might not need that departure actually. Yeah, no, I actually don't need it. Departure. I mean, 1-4. No Sid. Chart that. The wind. Alright. Fuel. 52 point. No, wait. 52.8. 28.3. Perfect. Alright, in terms of performance, it is going to be sim temp 5, 8. 124, 124, 128. On a flaps 1. Done. Parking brake set, right? APU bleed. Beacons on. Ignition start. Start new sky. And like just like that, guys, we're already. And okay, how long was that? Like what? 5 minutes, something like that. Not even. I keep forgetting the name of the airport. Crater Lake traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo. Stand wherever we are. Start up in position. Crater Lake traffic. That was like 5. That was like 5 minute turnaround time. And flaps to full. Yeah, I need an E-cam. I need an E-cam and a better gear lever. That's what I needed. Maybe time for that whatever thing from wing control. Full down, full up, shaking the rudders, full left, full right. Flaps 1. It is climb, then turn direct. And the runway's also right there. Crater Lake traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo, taxiing now, holding point Charlie, runway 14 via Delta and Charlie. Crater Lake traffic. The bloody chalks are set, aren't they? They are. This guy started good. Good. Crater Lake traffic airnaut 36 Romeo line up and wait runway 14 at Charlie Crater Lake traffic.
Approaching. 1, 4. On runway. 1, 4.
Crater Lake traffic airnaut 36 Romeo takeoff now runway 14 straight out to 2000 straight out to 6000 10 turning direct Lima Kilo Victor. Crater Lake traffic. And flex 58 SRS green auto thrust blue. I saw that message, Grumpy. Let's take off. Let's get out of here first. 80 knots. V1 and rotate. Oh, that's right. Gear up. Crater Lake traffic airnaut 36 Romeo is airborne passing 5700. Turning now direct Lima Kilo Victor. Final call on CTAF Crater Lake traffic. That's 37.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
I beg your pardon? Okay, I see that, but it's fine. In vector. Crater Lake traffic airnaut 36 Romeo airborne passing 8600, climbing now. Flight level 370. Direct Lima Kilo Victor. Crater Lake traffic, final call. Alright. Which Phoenix had, they did not. Yeah. Yeah. So do I. The amount of times that I've like just left that pressure on the nose going past 80 knots is insane. 100 feet. Oh, that's really nice. Ease pressure on the stick. Oh, thanks for that reminder. Too late. Yeah, I know you're not supposed. You're not. You're barely tapping it essentially. Right. Oh, Triana's up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's gonna wake up to the news I'm in down to her her airport. Lights off. Good. Good. Alright, no, I have to go check on my 3D print. That's fine. Let's go ahead and just quickly message Joanna saying, inbound leg 4. Alright. Joanna has been warned. She has been warned. It's been only 5 tons. I'm gonna get 2 Bozeman. Damn. I will give Joanna credit when it comes to this. She made all the. She was like pretty consistent with all the things. With all the legs. Alright. I am now 1 step ahead of James. What's the next leg looking like? The next leg's... Oh yeah, well, let's get to Salt Lake City tonight. Let's get to Salt Lake City tonight, because the next leg's only a 300 nautical mile leg. So... I'm gonna try to get to... We're gonna try to get to Salt Lake City tonight. And then that'll be actually 5 legs, so that the average that I'm gonna keep up. So... She can spy all she wants, but tonight we're gonna do like 6. We're gonna do like 6 of these. We're gonna do like 6 or 7 of these tonight. I really have I have a very, very aggressive goal here. I am going to try to get this done by the end of this month. That is a very aggressive goal, but I'm going to try. Does not mean it's going to happen. But with how short some of these legs are, it might. As long as we keep an average of about 6 per day, we're fine. Above 5 per day. But if we end up doing a few longer sessions than usual, then that works for me. So, looking here at the map, let me quickly deal with the standard pressure. Alright, looking here at the map. So we are in this leg right now, then we're gonna knock out this leg. And then I guess tonight we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At the very least 6 of these. Get the goal for tonight. And then yeah. So if we can get to like 10 tonight, that'll be very, very much ideal. I would hope though that everything can by this time next week there's a clear winner. I have a feeling there will be. And if I continue at the pace that I'm aiming for, there'll be a clear winner by this time next week. Assuming Joanna doesn't do like 20 legs in a day. Which she might. But unless she does like 20 legs in a day, I would have a very hard time imagining that she might catch up. So we'll see where we end off tonight at. Though it might go until like 8 or 9 in the morning tomorrow. We might do like a good 12 hours at this. And that'll get us like really far. And maybe another 10, 12 hours Saturday night. So. But if I can average 6 or 7 per day, then we'll have this thing done in no time. And there'll be a very clear winner by next week. So. I need to quickly take a look at this. Alright, and in a moment, Grumpy Owl will need to go look at the 3D printer, just verify the print is going to plan. Actually, let me go do that now real quickly. Stand by. Alright, printer's looking fine. Printer is looking fine. Printing it. Finishing a print of an 8. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm not that advanced. I print mounts and stuff. I bought my 3D printer for one purpose, and one purpose only. So I could do rapid manufacturing when I'm working on something stupid. For example, the Macintosh that is kind of behind me, which we are going to redo, by the way. I am gonna redo that because I'm not thrilled with the way it is right now. But I have a fatal flaw right now. That fatal flaw is that I threw out some old screwdrivers and. I threw out some old screwdrivers, and one of those included the long-ass screwdriver for the Macintosh. So I don't actually have a way to get inside it right now. So what time are we doing? 9:32 Zulu. So 9:32 Zulu is when we're doing. Where are we only estimating 4.6 tons of fuel? That's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. I don't know. I mean, 4.6. I mean, not ideal. Certainly not ideal. On the bright side, my maximum line weight is no issue to worry about. Okay, we're gonna do 5 legs tonight. Imagine that. Imagine the idiot with PC issues, which I'm very much blaming on a cable, which I now have a fresh cable on the way for. The idiot with PC issues. Somehow being able to take over Joanna for now. So. In fairness, though, I'm not the only one now with PC issues. James needs to go and buy himself an SSD ASAP, by the looks of it. Is today new area cycle day? I think it is. I think today is new area cycle day. I think so. We should be. It should be. I can't put it in. I can't look now because I'm in. It wouldn't be the 22nd though. It's every fourth Thursday. Usually I get an email, but I think it is new. I think it is new area cycle day today. They might have not released it yet, but it should be every fourth Thursday. I think it's been about 4 Thursdays. It is today. What? Yeah. I check my email quite often, but I haven't received anything yet from Novograph. But I should receive something here soon. Yeah, so the previous one was the 22nd. So that, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I will go ahead and leave a post that says happy update Ariak. See you, Grumpy. I will. I absolutely will. I absolutely will. Starting Heathrow approach. Oh yeah, I saw the. I forgot about the thing you said earlier. Visibility dropped to 300 now at Heathrow, and any lower shall consider an autoland. So. Linus is thrilled. I'll be a bit busy. 263 routes to cross-check. An update that they don't comply with restrictions. Oh dear. Oh dear. So. You just make an automation that does it automatically. Alright. Somehow I left the bloody APU bleed on. I even put a note at the bottom of my monitor that says APU. And somehow I've been able to forget it again. No wonder why our estimated fuel is going down. So I forgot the bloody APU again. I need to make a thing that says APU. APU. I need to put like an actual warning on the screen for the bloody APU. If someone could develop that for me, please. Also allow me to disable it because it might get a little annoying. UK. BA Vert will be flying out of Heathrow to Hong Kong. I don't have any music, unfortunately, Max. I don't have any music. And to be honest, I don't really listen to music either. He said he's working on it. He said he's gonna have it, like, he said it's gonna be everything's gonna be between 3 and 7 hour legs. Which is nice. That's nice. I think after the 50-state race, I'm thinking we're either gonna go to Kangaroo Land and Land of Spiders Bigger Than My Face. Morning, Philip. Or we're gonna go around Europe again. Though I'm inclined to say that we're gonna do Kangaroo Land before Europe. Philip, we are about to beat Joanna, kind of. We are about caught up. And then we're gonna do the next leg, which will actually put us ahead by 1 leg. And then tonight we're gonna do, I don't know how many legs? 6 or 7 is gonna be the goal for tonight. And I say tonight. Really, what I mean is tomorrow. So. Continue the race, and then knock off a tour, so you don't have like a bunch of tours you haven't finished up, which is kind of what I have, unfortunately. If I were to look at my new sky, where is it? Right, so I have like a bunch of tours that. I mean, so we did the polar. We finished that one, right? But we haven't finished Within an Hour Bloody. We haven't done Tours Across the Pond. We haven't done the Hangover Run. We haven't done. We haven't finished the Northern Lights. Kind of like to finish some of these, maybe. Yeah. What's this look like again? This one here might actually not be a bad one to do. To finish up next, because Yeah. Bonjour. I cannot pronounce that name. Looking aboard. We are off to, where are we off to? Bozeman Yellowstone International, which is an airport in, I believe, Montana. I believe this airport. Yeah, it is. Montana. And then we'll be off to Salt Lake City. We'll be off to Salt Lake City after that, and then we'll call it a night. And then that'll actually, like, properly get us ahead of Joanna. Alright, what's the METAR? Is it Nishka? It's not picking it up. METAR! Aviationweather.gov. Kilo Bravo. Let's see November. I beg your pardon? Does Yellowstone International not have a METAR? Nobody see the light required is what came out of that? Does this not have a METAR? I might have to call them. You know, you can't, here in the US, at least. Wait, there we go. Wind calm. In the US. Actually, yeah, screw it, we'll do it. Screw it, we're actually gonna do it. Because I have the number right here. We're actually gonna do this live on camera. Because you can't actually do this here in the US. Alright, let's see here. AWAS.
Remarks. Density altitude 1,800. Bozeman Tower hours of operation are 0600 to 0000 local time. Common traffic advisory frequency and pilot controlled lighting are available on 118.2. For additional information, contact Salt Lake Center on 118.907.
Bozeman.
Nope, wrong one. Nope. AWAS. Damn it. Wrong one. What's the AWAS? AWAS. You can, in the US, and I have done it before, you can actually call the weather. Let's see here. Which one was the one I just called? Because that was clearly the wrong one. No. It's kind of weird that they're using the AWAS though. Usually, see, that was like the tower though. So that's weird. Because in the U.S. you have your AWAS service, which you can call and get the weather, kind of like ATIS. But then you also have like a separate tower frequency. It's kind of weird that that they put me through it to an actual person. All right, let's not do that then. All right. We are approaching a discontinuity, which means we need to arrive on runway 11. ILS. Wait, what? That's runway 12. I don't know why it's being weird like that. Runway 12. There's an ILS. Get the ILS Zulu. Is there a different arrival? No, not really. We'll just get wrecked. Oh, yeah. Fine, we can take that arrival. Then we'll go direct from Lima Kilo Tango. Alright. Arrival, runway 1, ILS Zulu via Balia. And that is going to be on the Eats 1 arrival. And add that, and then go. No, what we'll do is we'll go direct from Lima Kilo Tango to Eats. Damn, food is everywhere here in the US. Next waypoint beyond that. Right. There we go. Now that that's in. Top descent is at 9090. 9090. Alright. $877 any AWAS. Anyway. Alright, top descent is in 20 minutes. 25 minutes, sorry. Yeah, 25 minutes. And we'll do the next leg beyond this. And then we'll actually, truly, get ahead of Joanna. And actually, tell you what, if we can try to get a good screenshot, maybe now would be a good time. Not happening. Alright. Let's see. Called an AWAS and got put through to the automated weather observation system, AWAS. So I don't know why a real person answered that then. Don't know why a real person answered that then, because that was the number that the websites gave me. Kilo Bravo, AWAS. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they. The number that that website gave me, and I cross-checked it with a bunch of websites, was with a ASOS, was an AOS number, and they didn't give me a thing. It was a someone actually answered the phone, which that's why I hung up so fast. Just don't want to do anything out of the scope. So, all right, top descent is in 15 minutes. 15 minutes to top descent, and then we will descend into Bozeman Yellowstone International. And then we'll be off to Salt Lake City. Off to Salt Lake City after that, and then from Salt Lake City we will call it a night and go off to Boise later. It's Boise, then Rapid City Regional, then Wichita, then Jackson, and Will Rogers World Airport. I should have no idea where Will Rogers World Airport is, but tonight is going to be a busy night. We're going to actually remain ahead of Joanna. Now, does anyone know how to solve the whining motor noise in the Ender 3? Because it's kind of going to get annoying, especially on a long print. I thought I saw somewhere that you have to swap out the actual board for it, but I don't exactly want to do that. Let me think. 3, no more motor noise. Does anyone know how to deal with that? Because I have no clue. Alright, Ender 3 silenced. I'm trying to set up. Yeah, I saw, James. I saw the that drive looks cooked, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, James, I'm not gonna lie, I think that your drive might be cooked. I mean, I only saw that pinned at 100%, but with all the respect, James, 2026, you should not be running hard drives. Unless you're, yeah, unless you're, unless you're like a massive data center, hard drives should not be getting run anymore. At least in my personal opinion. Or unless you're like using them for like long-term storage. See here, let me actually take a second to look closer at it. Yeah, so it says 0% defragmented. Yeah, pinned 100% of the time. 60 megabyte transfer rate. Ouch. Yeah, I know that's a sad thing though. 100% on 7 megabytes per second. I mean, okay, well here's what you could do, right? I'm not gonna say that this is the best option, but it might be the most cost-effective option. What you could do is you could get like a cheap, maybe 120 to 40 gig SSD, and then also buy like a 1 terabyte hard drive, and that should put you around maybe the $75 range, potentially. I mean that won't be the best performance, but it might be an option. Another, I mean, and if you're willing to get experimental, Optane might not be a bad idea. Though I don't fully remember what happened with Optane. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking now, and yeah, no, that's bad. Average response time 990 milliseconds. Yeah, right now you need something that will. Yeah, 990 milliseconds response time. Yeah, that's cooked. That's cooked. That's sorry, that's cooked. I mean, your other drives are either 0 or 33 milliseconds. How old is the that C drive? How old is it? They're all the same drive, just different times. The drive is about a year old since the last one included on stuff. Yeah. Here's my recommendation, James. Go out, bite the bullet if you can. Right. Bite the bullet if you can. Buy yourself a 1 terabyte SSD. Or even a 512 gig one. Okay, SATA's fine. It's okay. It's okay for it to be SATA, right? I mean, personally, I can't tell the difference between NVMe and SATA. SATA works fine. Buy yourself one of those, and then grab yourself maybe 1 or 2 really high capacity drives. Right? I mean, it's okay if they're hard drives, but refresh all the drives in your system, because you don't want to have to do this like again in like a year. When like the next one goes to implode on itself, just buy fresh drives, get it all looking good, right? And just whatever data you're okay with losing, perfect. If you're not okay with losing any data, then okay. Another option is you could spend $300 sending it over to a specialty drive repair company, but I don't advise that in your situation. Yeah, your PC's off the right now. New PC's off the whatever. Right, top descent is in 7 minutes. Yeah. For right now, just buy whatever you can afford, and plop it in. They're all not filled, right? They're all not filled. By the way, here's my status on my drives. I just had to clear out a bunch of space in the C drive. Did that by clearing out the downloads folder, and actually here's another widget. I can clear out some more space. I bought all my SSDs at like a really, really, really good time. Just to say it, because all my SSDs were not any more than about $100. Yeah, now why is everything... I feel like I should have a bit more space than I currently do. X-plane. No. No. I'm running out of space again, by the way. Which is kind of ever so slightly annoying, but whatever. I do film basically everything I do, and basically everything I do is like upwards of like 7 hours. So I'm kind of like not that surprised that I'm getting to run out of space. Let's see here, Ryzen 9. You don't need a liquid cooler. The liquid coolers are a bit of a waste of money. MSI, yeah, that's fine. Crucial, good luck with that. Kingston, 1 terabyte. I don't Grumpy has a different opinion on this, but I personally do not recommend NVMe drives. Also, just be careful, because... Here, let me take a look at that motherboard. Well, actually, that motherboard's fine. But mine only has like one M.2. 850 watt power supply, and then what are you using in terms of your graphics? Because you have not thought about that by the looks of it. You've not thought about the graphics card, at least by the looks of it. I know that I have a 4060. I can't recommend it for FlitSim, but I can recommend. You have one? Unless I'm not seeing it. Unless I'm being blind. Oh yeah, I see it now. Sorry. 6090 XT. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. The one thing I will say is SATA drives. There's nothing wrong with SATA drives, right? So if you want to save yourself a few bucks, I mean the NVMe drives are. Hang on, let me edge. Oh, I talk. So the NVMe drives are. They're not bad, but I will say that Windows has given me some issues with NVMe drives in the past, and for that reason, I just kind of don't really use NVMe drives. All right, altimeter's gonna be 2984. Yeah, so Windows has given me issues with NVMe drives before, to the point where I no longer can advise anyone be off NVMe drives. I know that Grumpy has had plenty of luck. Damn, -16. Damn. I know that Grumpy's had plenty of luck with NVMe drives. I haven't. I found that that Windows kind of broke a bunch of stuff back. I guess it's like 9 months ago, including my NVMe drive. So I just can't recommend anything NVMe right now. But with that said, though, people have been fine with them. But what happened to me specifically was my Windows corrupted my NVMe controller. Right, and so when I thought I was having drive issues, I was actually like having drive issues. And it kind of ruined some stuff, and I ended up having to reinstall Windows and I went SATA for Windows. So, it is worth noting that at least last I checked, Windows does not officially fully support NVMe. It is worth noting that. But with that said, the people have been fine with them. I've had some issues over the years. I don't use them. SATA is fine for me. I can't tell a difference, but just something for you to keep in mind. Overcast 6. Borrow. What's a borrow? Four 6 4 3. So, sorry if I kind of went on a rant there and didn't really make that much sense. Putting this destination data, and yeah, we need to begin our descent now. What's our initial descent down to? 170. So down to 170. Bozeman traffic here, not 36 Romeo. Descending now, flight level 170, level 8. Now direct 8. Bozeman traffic. But yeah, no, James, I think you're out of the race, unfortunately. Especially if your drive is cooked. I hate to say it, James, but I don't think... I wouldn't trust New Sky with that drive. I would not... James, I gotta be honest. Your PC is not stable. You can't do that. You need to drop out the race, unfortunately, I think. And really get that drive in fast. And now, but now by the time would be a good chance to, what? Did it just, let me guess, blue screen. Let me guess, blue screen. Blue screen or just straight up crash? No blue screens? Okay, that's good news. That's good news. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We'll do another one at some point. We'll do another one at some point. But your system's not stable though, and right, I was kind of in the same place last night, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, okay, Max. I actually found that second leg went pretty damn fast for me. And if you've seen nothing like the final leg, if you're complaining about 700 miles, you have seen nothing like the final one. The final one is whopping 2,000. And I'm gonna try to get Seb, my Honolulu controller friend, on for that one. So, but anyway, James, yeah, your system's unstable. I would advise you don't continue on with the race, but of course I can't force you out, but I would advise that you not continue with it for the sake of preserving whatever you have left in that system. However, maybe I can arrange with Joanna if you were to get a drive in. Maybe I can arrange with Joanna pause on everything. Okay. Okay. What does a, like 1 terabyte, or even like 500 gig drive go for now? Because that's all you need. 500 gig Western Digital Blue goes for $43. What about 256 gig SSD? Damn, the prices are bad. I knew they were bad, but not this bad. $55 US for a 256 gig SSD. Not even NVMe or M.2 or any of that fancy bullshit you don't need. $55. It's a plain SATA drive. One of my main drives in that, for 1 terabyte, costed less than that. Damn. James, you can cuss out AI in the chat. Because, I think AI is kind of screwing you here. Just be 300 for now. Damn, James, I feel bad. I feel real bad. You might have to stick with a hard drive for right now. 1 terabyte hard drive probably do you just fine. Another option you do have. I don't know what. I don't know what you're storing on those multi-terabyte drives. But another option you do have is keep what you can. Transfer that to one of your other 2 drives. Get anything you want to save on one of the other 2 drives, and then reinstall Windows on the other drive that you decide to turn into your boot drive. Right? Yeah, sure, you're still losing out on the drive, but that'll last you until you can get an SSD. So that is another option, and actually probably my recommended route, considering your current situation. We need to be actually 160. So yeah, go with now if you need all that storage, then obviously you can't do that. But let's see. I don't know what on earth you're storing. Let's see, let me look at that. Excuse me. 1.8. Yeah, I don't know what on earth you're storing with nearly 4 terabytes of storage. I have no clue what you're storing with 4 terabytes. Oh, wait. Alright. Well, how much of the other drives do you need, though? Because what I would recommend you do, if you can, is move anything that you want to keep towards one out of those 2 drives, 2 remaining good ones. Okay. And then install Windows on the other. Unplug the one you want to keep. Unplug the one with all your data on it. Reinstall Windows, plug it back in, and then that'll probably save you. You can knock that out in a singular night, and I can arrange with Joanna a temporary pause on that. If you can do that tonight or tomorrow night, I can arrange that with Joanna. So, but what about the other 3 terabytes? I don't know what you're doing at the other. I don't know what you're doing. So, more of a matter of getting an SSD or a kilo drive. Yeah, I understand that part, but what are you storing? Because even photos and videos, even that stuff doesn't take up a whole terabyte, right? Let's say you want a whole 2 terabytes for Xlane, right? Okay, that's fine. I mean, yeah, you want a whole 2 terabytes for Xlane. Okay. You may have to do some reinstalling, but you would have plenty of space on your C drive, unless you're storing like video and stuff, which on my level, which even that's like insane. So, all right. Anyway, what is the next waypoint? So it is eats, then down to Minor at these, and then we intercept Folia at 8. So, okay. Just take it. I didn't put the destination tab in. We now 230 degrees 4. Well, the idea behind switching over everything to 2 drives right now is to allow you time in the future to actually upgrade. Right. By a little bit of time. Right. That'd be the idea of. Yep. Well, you have 3 drives, right? We have 2 terabytes, which is good, but it's all on 1 drive, which. Okay, what about the other 2 drives though? Because surely you have 2 other drives. Or at least that's the way I read that. Oh wait, I'm being an idiot. You put 3 photos. Oh, you put 3 photos. I'm an idiot. Put 3 photos of the same drive. That's where the confusion is. I think so. See you, James. 2984. 2984. Oh, it was 3 of the same. Yeah, in that case, yeah. For right now, make your system stable. Right now, your priority is not future-proofing. It's right now you're not future-proofing. Right now, you're creating a stable system. More accurately, maintaining a stable system. Bozeman traffic around 36 Romeo turning now direct Folia, ascending now to an altitude of 8,000 feet, level by Folia, reducing speed now to 2 knots. Bozeman traffic. I need that. So. Speed now to 20 knots. Alright, what's the ZTAF? Let's actually focus on the flight here. Lights on. Lights were on a moment ago. ZTAF. And 18200. Once again, we get auto medium. Damn. No cholesterol. I mean, as an idiot, I'll draw that. a little fast in this. Here's what we'll do. We will go ahead and intercept the extended localizer. Bozeman traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo, base now, runway, sorry, currently in the base now for runway 12, descending now 8,000, reducing speed now, or sorry, attempting to reduce speed now to 10, Bozeman traffic. Get the gear down early. What we'll do is, we'll pick up the extended localizer, right? Cleared for the approach when able. What you whining about? ORB overspeed, is that the issue? Might be the issue. Noted. Yeah, okay, let's try that again. Bozeman traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo is now 15-mile final, runway 12, reducing now speed 160 knots until 4-mile final. Bozeman traffic. Alright, there we go. There we go. Now that's looking better. As we did a pretty damn good job of that, aside from getting the gear down at a bad time. That's a very, very good move right there. Just go around, we fly the pattern. Gear is down. We'll go ahead and get more flaps out in a moment. Let's see. Lights are all on. Good. Gear is down. Alright. Bozeman traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo now fully established. Runway 12. Reducing now speed 170 knots until 4-mile final. Bozeman traffic. Got roughly, call it 12 miles to run. Bozeman. Alright. In the meantime, I want to get this next flight plan created. Can just generate that real quickly. Flaps 3 and 4. Alright. Next flight plan's ready to go. We are going to do kind of the same thing that we did at whatchamacallit. Gonna have a very, very quick turnaround time and spin her off to Salt Lake. Spin her off to Salt Lake City, and I want to get the Salt Lake City leg in quickly so that way I can go to bed. Because I do have a bit of an earlier shift today. Speed now 160 knots. Noted. Bestman traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo, reducing speed now 160 knots until 4 mile final, 6 miles to run, runway 12, Bestman traffic. Alright. Oh, that news guy doesn't bash us for that poor gear, very, very poor gear extension. Reduce final approach speed as we are now 4 mile final. Alright. Landing check is complete. Bestman traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo. Now short final runway 12. Final call, Bestman traffic. Alright. Landing clear to land. Flaps full. Ground spoilers. Arms gear is down. 1000. We are stable approach now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Approaching.
My controls.
1, 2.
Noted. Is it snowing? I'm gonna trust the Pappies here because I prefer the Pappies. I hope not.
100 above.
I hope not. Continue approach. Stable approach on race in sight. Clear to land. No traffic on the runway.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Restart. Drive.
Nope, definitely not Brussels. A little on the firm side, yes, but not horrendous. Alright, poor gear. That gear's gonna get shattered in a moment. Vacate here. Yes. Bozeman traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo now clear of the runway, taxiing our discretion to stand of choice. Bozeman traffic. Flaps away. 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Let's get all parked up, shall we? Just all parked up, and then we can I have no clue what stand this is, but okay. I'm gonna assume that there's supposed to be a stand here. Can't see any bloody lines, thanks to fault scenery. So I've not reached top descent. Ouch. Alright. Take off one of the engines. Once that APU is available, we can take out the second. Wait, I need to edit that. Big part? VCN. Idiot. Don't worry, all the other legs are better. Trust me, all the other legs are better. Alright. APU is available. Engine number 2 shut down. You still have hope. Nice. 10. 10. Second 10 of the day. Alright, let's work. We are officially caught up to Joanna. Let's get inbound. To Salt Lake City, and then we'll call it a night. Reset all that. I have lights. Import. Mass balance. Load. Instant. A3. Time 9:46 or 9:45. Yeah, that works. All right. I'll update the nav data tonight. All right. X-ray November Oscar 36 review. When you're on the final approach course for one of the runways, be sure to pick up a 737 because the Boeing's Everett facility is right under the final approach course. Right. The cost index on this upcoming one is 12. 370, though I don't think we're gonna get to 370. Alright. Flight plan, this has us out of runway 30 somehow. 30 on the Meadow. Meadow to Delta Bravo Sierra. Insert that. Okay. And then in terms of... Yeah, okay, first off, let me get this wind. What I thought it'll be. Let me just go with 1, 2 again. This is departure 1 to Bisky 2 at Delta Bravo Sierra. Insert that. Fuel, let's see. Sierra fuel weight 56.2 over 30. 13.0. Okay. ATC no. Performance. What is the performance data looking like? Surely not bad. 1, 2 for departure. 94 feet of margin. Absolutely fuck not. It is storming outside, so disable. There we go. Alright. It'll be flaps 1 toga. Flaps 1, 124, 124, 132. Perfect. All complete. And this is what we call a very, very fast turnaround time. And yet, because I don't want to deal with bloody GSX right now. Not to mention it doesn't appear to be working anyway. 2-hour pushback. AP. Nope. Bozeman traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo stand wherever we are, Alpha 4. Push and start facing north. Bozeman traffic. Beacons on and yeah. I just love how he never put the ground spoilers away. There we go. Inbound for the next one. Inbound for the next one already. Already, people say. Yeah, already. We extremely fast turnaround times. Then this will get us in. Saying it will get us in within like the next minute. Okay, it's wrong. I don't know when. It should not be that long of a flight. It should be no longer than about an hour. Alright. Flaps full. It controls. Full down, full up. Check the rudder. All checked. Alright, get all that lovely stuff on. Taxi now via Alpha. 1 Alpha 6. Bozeman traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo taxiing now, holding point Alpha 6 for runway 12 via Alpha. Bozeman traffic. APU. And that right there is what I call a turnaround time. That was what, 5 minutes, something like that. And now it's snowing, which means we definitely want to get to Salt Lake City on a toga takeoff. Bye-bye, Joanna. I shall beat your arse. Tonight we'll do even more. Tonight we will stay up until like 6 or 7 at bare minimum, if not 8 or 9. And we will actually, we will like truly beat Joanna. Tonight the winner should be clear. At least that would be the goal. These are all on good flaps. Good. Arm those. Orbit max. Bug leather. Well, flash that. Bozeman traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, line up and wait. Runway 06 at. Sorry, runway 12 at Alpha 6. Bozeman traffic. Sorry, Gavin, we're gonna go no matter what.
Approaching. 1, 2.
Bozeman traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, take off now, runway
On runway
12.
1,
Uh,
2.
Biscuit 2 departure, Delta Bravo Sierra transition. Bozeman traffic. Airspeed live. 80 knots. V1 and rotate. Pause right gear up. Bozeman traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo now, airborne passing 5700, climbing now level 370, final call on CTAF, Bozeman traffic. Bozeman traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, airborne again. Passing 7,000, climbing now level 370, Bozeman traffic. Alright, we are inbound now, Salt Lake City, which Salt Lake City should be pretty damn big. It's a pretty damn good, well-known airport. Oh yeah, it's plenty big. And we'll end it off at Salt Lake. UTF for Salt Lake 10:35 Zulu, so that gives us 45 minutes touchdown. It's not including the arrival. Runway 34 right. Oh come on, it's 34 right. No, I'm switching 16 left. I'm gonna take 16 left on the Carter 1. From where? From Weber. Insert that. Oh, perfect. In 10:34 Zulu now. Alright. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quickly. Be right back. I have returned. Alright. So that took a little longer. Alright. I have returned. We are still climbing. If we're not gonna make it to... I'm changing us. We're in... We're going 3-5, not 3-7. You're going to go 3-5-0, not 3-7-0. And even that will give us... That'll give us... 6 minutes at a cruise. That'll give us 6 minutes at cruise. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and get the screenshot, and then let me go ahead and roast Joanna. Okay, as much as I'd love to continue the 5 to 50 state tour with my PC in its current condition, it's becoming increasingly difficult to run any form of flight simulator. Thus, the time until I can rebuild my computer to a usable state. I must withdraw in the interest of preventing crashes, further damage. Okay. Damn. So that is 1 out of the race. That is James out of the race then. As of 30 minutes ago. Alright. So we'll have about 12 minutes. Something like that. We're gonna aim for 1-6 left. Let me just go ahead and do my traffic verification. I think we're fine. For the US right now. Yeah, they weren't like the only one. Yeah, like the only ones for a while now. Off inbound to Salt Lake. And we'll be off to another airport. And another. And another. San Fran Gratz online. San Francisco Browns online. And yeah. Bum bottom bottom bum bottom bum bum. We are currently, or we are about to be ahead of Joanna. Right now we're tied, but we're about to be ahead. Xavier, is Max on his descent? Yeah. Max is officially on descent. Semi-1, I think there's certain thing is. One semi-1. Alright, I have returned for real this time. Alright, so our top climb is in... No, we're gonna go 330 instead because no point in wasting fuel getting up there. Going 330 instead, and yeah, that means we're gonna be climbed within the next few moments. I forgot I could turn those off. Alright, so for Salt Lake City, we'll be descending into in a few moments. In literally, we got 12 minutes. We're gonna be runway 16 left. Alright, who else? Oh, Grumpy's about to depart somewhere. Grumpy's about to depart from no, from Darwin. Indy Bravo Sierra Charlie. I remember that airport. Alright. Ground spoiler in this arm. Alright. Estimated at Salt Lake 10:35 Zulu. So I intend to get so Joanna, if you're tuned in, I intend to get my revenge, and I'm going to get it because I'm going to do like 7 or 8 legs tonight when I get home from work. I have until roughly 9 a.m. tomorrow. Is the goal. So that is the goal. Anyway, 5.7 tons on our zero fuel weight, T390. No, it's zero fuel weight 56, 5.7, max 62. Let me do the calculation. Might need to get the gear down a little early. 5.7. Is in addition to 56.2. We'll be half a ton under our maximum anyway. We'll be half a ton under our max, which is fine as long as we're below it, and as long as we're consistently expected to remain below it. Hopping on down to Salt Lake City. Then we'll descend here in a few moments. Yeah, we're going to take 1/6 left into Salt Lake. here. Can I try to get a good... No, I can't, really. I think what I got earlier was about as good as we're gonna get. So 8%, so it will be potentially 10% done in a few moments. What? 10%? Yeah, that seems on track. Oh, that. Oh, my word. She's ahead. Damn it. She's ahead. By 1. As of 13 minutes ago. She's ahead. That bitch. Alright, tonight we're gonna change that. We're gonna change that tonight. Tonight we are going to get through like leg 10 or 11. Will be like the minimum goal. The minimum goal, actually, if we can get to like 12 or 13 tonight, that will be good. That'll be good if we can do that tonight. Alright, in terms of our destination data, 1/6 to the left. Yeah, doesn't do it all. Anything on Vatson? G983. -5. Wind 130 degrees 3. Approach speed, okay, that's fine. Borrow is... What's the borrow? 4431. 4431 is the borrow. And we're gonna, yeah, well, actually 1/6 left works perfectly. Taking it from Weapon. Unfortunately, I think this is basically about as straight on as we can get. Yeah. Bypass the approach. Turn now direct weather. Bypass all that bullshit. Alright, Salt Lake CTAF, I need that. When we're 9. It's 050. So you're now neck and neck. Alright, tonight we're gonna level off the playing field a little. Tonight we're gonna level off the playing field a little. Top of drop is 3 minutes. And it'll be descending to an altitude of Oh, welcome aboard. Are you that controller we had the other day? Out of curiosity. Are you that controller we had the other day? With the aeronaut event. We are, unfortunately, it's going to be a few days because we are now in a race with Joanna Hammond with the 50 state US tour. So, Baltimore round. You were convinced I was coming. I was inbound, right? Let's see. Top of drop is 2-3 minutes, right? Yeah. Top drop is in 2-3 minutes. Now I will warn you, if you are a VATSIM controller, I refer to everything using UK terms. So you might hear me slip every once in a while with transition outs and set and say stuff like flight level 9 or 0. Blame London controller for that. But most of my training is UK based training, unfortunately. Which is fine. Nothing wrong with a little bit of a lovely UK training. And I am currently in the queue. In a very, 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 very long queue for controlling. We'll start out most likely at Edinburgh. And move our way down to maybe Gatwick or something. There was something interesting. I found something interesting out. Apparently, there's no more Gatwick endorsement, according to Clark. So apparently, if you wanted to, you could do your S1 exam and pass. You could immediately be S1, and then go from like Edinburgh to controlling Gatwick, which is interesting. All right, top drop is. We'll call it another 2-3 minutes. We need to. We are descending to intercept at Weber 12,000. And Weber's not quite on the final approach, is it? It is. Damn. Weber's not. Weber. Damn. So we are direct to the final approach course. Didn't know it was like actually like on the final approach course. Just kind of. Let's see. So out of curiosity, Kilo Sierra 05. I believe that's the way you pronounce that. How do we do with the other day with all of us not pushing back at once? Because that was my idea. My idea was to sign everyone off block times and do all that fun stuff. That was my idea. Idea was let's not all push into each other. Send now flight level 120. Thanks. Yeah, so we decided on this event. I think it's Wednesday of last week. Sorry, my microphone just hit the thing. 1 sec. Let me actually begin this descent. Aeronaut 36 Romeo descending now. Altitude 12,000 feet. Currently direct Weber, expecting ILS approach runway 16 left, Salt Lake City traffic. Yeah, so we decided on this event last week because some of us have been doing a lot more long hauls recently. And some of us have been like not quite familiar with oceanic procedure. Right. I was like the main organizer of it because I'm the only one, or out of everyone who flew, I was like one of like 2-3 people who actually like knew what they were doing with oceanic. One of them I had just trained like last week on oceanic, and the other one has like 1,700 hours and does oceanic all the time, like I do. And so we decided to do a cross the pond event, and because I'm a very active member of the Discord of the aeronaut family. Oh, nice, Max. Nice. Right, so because I'm like very active, right, Grumpy came to me and recommended Baltimore to Heathrow. Ah, yes, it is. It is that same Baltimore ground controller. And so because I did that so much, it's like, yeah, sure, why not? I had to find someone to swap shifts, but that's fine. That's neither here nor there. But anyway, I was expecting David, and I was expecting a few other people. I wasn't expecting how many people we got. I mean, not when I saw, I think it was 11 total. I was not expecting that. I was expecting maybe closer to like 6 or 7, not nearly the amount we got. Anyway, we decided on it like last week, and the second we decided on it, that's when I put in that request for a controller. The second we knew it was like final, and the second we kind of got like a roster or like a list of people who were going to participate in it. So yeah, it wasn't like I'm gonna say something really stupid here, but we had been planning it for a few minutes now when I actually put in that request. But I think I put in that request that Friday, and that request for staffing. Either way, we were talking to a London controller who we had on the flip side, and they said that we did a really good job as well, especially in terms of separation. After I landed, I tuned into London controller's stream for a little bit, chatted with him for like 5-10 minutes, and I know that David said the same thing. And he was like really impressed with how well we did with everything. He was beyond impressed. So yeah, we will at some point. Maybe the next time we'll do the reverse flight. Maybe we'll actually go from Heathrow to Baltimore. Maybe we'll try to fill up Terminal 2 again. It'll have to depend on the weather though, because it can be like a 9-hour flight, and I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit more busy than I previously have been. So, all right, look at the lights on. The only thing I ask for, it'd be around the same time if I had to guess. The only thing I ask is that we actually organize it a little bit earlier, so I can actually like request a controller. Request maybe an approach tower and maybe even ground controller. But we're gonna finish the 50-state race first. But yeah, I would love to do it again. And having like the Discord setup, I've had some fun Baltimore Heathrow flights in the past, but that was like even more fun. That was like the funnest. That was like the most fun I've had in a while won one of those. But anyway, we were talking to London Controller, and London Controller was beyond thrilled. Get the final light on. So, I was very happy with the way that event went. I do wish that we had made a bit more profit. I mean, Grumpy and I were both hoping for around 1.5 mil, but we still did pretty good. I mean, we had just shy of $1 million, so. Oh yeah. Well, London Controller's used to it. I had to give myself a hand off the ground. Yeah, but I think we all got in at a good time. It wasn't too late for me. I was still able to go in for my swap shift later on in the day. I was still fine. So Tuesdays, Thursday. Well, Tuesdays probably work a little bit better. Yeah, we'll try that again. Maybe we'll wait like a month or so. But yeah, we'll see what I'm looking like in a month. In a month, I might be very, very depressed. Very much depends on how my neuropsychological evaluation goes with the FAA. So. But yeah, I don't think anything could have gone any better with that event. And I was able to help everyone out with the oceanic clearances. Give me dates. Give me dates, and I'll help put this thing together. Give me dates, and I will help put something together. Give me the dates for when you're off school, and I'll try to arrange something with David again. Or, I mean, worst case scenario, David doesn't fly with us, but we just do like a mini group flight. So, yeah, maybe we can plan one for closer to Easter. Though I might be very depressed in a month. Very much depends on if the FAA grants me my Class 1 medical, which I think they will. I think the FAA will grant me that Class 1 medical. But I think they might do it on like a deferred, or on like a conditional one. Alright. What is our altimeter? What is the updated altimeter for Salt Lake? Updated altimeter is 2983. Perfect. Everything's still the same. Yeah, I'll begin to put one together. Maybe give me like a week or so, and then I'll begin to flip the idea around. I'll ask around. Maybe I'll ask Grumpy. Grumpy should be fine. So send it to me in Discord. Otherwise, I'll lose it. So yeah, if you can send it to me in Discord, please, I can. So just so you don't lose it. But yeah, I'll begin to plan it maybe next week or something. Maybe we'll begin to plan it during one of these. I just want to get something on the books. I mean, obviously we'll probably have some stragglers who wait until like last minute to join in. But what we'll do is I'll float around some ideas, and maybe if I can get a date on books, maybe we can actually get some control the proper way. So. All right, what's the next descent to? All right, how long do we are on like a 25-mile final? How long do we have to run? What? So like traffic here, not 36 Romeo is 10 miles from Weber. At Weber, we are going to be taking the ILS runway 16 left approach. Salt Lake City traffic. Yeah, I'll begin to put the next one together here soon. But yeah, I think there's. I'll ask around first, make sure someone, make sure people are available for around that time. But I'll tend to like to do that as well, even if David's not included. I mean, David's included. I mean, even if David's not included, it's still fine because we can still do like a group one. Tune 9,000. Right, I want to get that ILS up. I want to get that localizer. If I can get established on that localizer as fast as possible, then that'd be very, very beneficial. We got 30 miles to touchdown, I think. Yep. We're on a 30-30-mile final. As expected. If we can just pick up the approach course, please, that'd be beneficial. How long does the average glide slope in ILS extend for? Speed 230 knots for now. Oh, there we go. Salt Lake City traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo. And now localizer established on the ILS approach runway 16 left, descending now to an altitude of 9,000 feet. Switching CTAF now 119.050 Salt Lake City traffic. Salt Lake City traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo is now fully established ILS approach runway 16 left, reducing now to a speed of 180 knots until 4-mile final. Sorry, we'll go 180 knots until 10-mile final, then 160 knots until 4-mile final. We got roughly 15 miles to run now. Salt Lake City traffic. Let's not make the same mistake we made earlier. Good news that we got the field in sight already. Come on, slow the aircraft. Gear down. Yes, yeah. So more importantly, if we can get something on the books here sooner rather than later, I can actually request a day off and go later than I can. Maybe help everyone out. Right, lights are on good. Ignore that speed limit restricted or whatever. Alright, gears coming down. Going speed now 180 knots until 10-mile final. We got 13 miles to run, so we can go ahead and reduce this to 160 knots until 4-mile final. That's 160 until 40. Go flaps 2 now. Alright, we are on the glide slope again. Perfect. What are the winds? Surface wind 130 degrees, 3 knots. 10 static minus visibility, that's fine. Got the runway, get the field in sight already. Let's go auto brake medium for this, even though we have, gosh, I think it's a 12,000 foot runway here. Yeah, it is. We're gonna plan to vacate by about Hotel 7. That'll allow us to go straight into the gate. Straight into the ramp, as they call it here in the US. Flaps full. Salt Lake City traffic are not 36 Romeo. Now 7.5 mile final, 16 left. Salt Lake City traffic. Alright, lights are all on, good. Perfect. Arm that, gear down. Noted. And you know, I'm gonna do something here just for the sake of saving myself the extra step. I'm gonna get on the ground because I'm going to bed after this. Six miles to run. Sorry, Captain. I'm not waiting for you again. Oh, I just realized that I made some tea earlier and I never did anything with it. Damn it. Salt Lake City traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now 5 mile final, 16 left. Salt Lake City traffic. Reduce final purge speed. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay. Don't worry. Tonight we're gonna get really far ahead. Tonight we're gonna try to get through like 12 or something. I'm hoping to get like 5 legs ahead of her, and then if I like miss a day, and then I'm fine. So if I miss a day because I have to like reinstall Windows or something, that should be fine. Noted. Selected traffic are not 36 Romeo. A short final now, 16 left. Reducing final approach speed. Final call, Salt Lake City traffic. By controls.
Approaching. 16 left.
Yeah, I'll catch up to her. I will catch up to her.
500.
Noted. You're tad low. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go unlimited. These Pappies and ILS are actually fairly well linked, which means probably do not want to be above them or below them.
100 above.
Continue approach. Steep approach runways in sight. Cleared sheet land. No traffic on the runway.
Minimum.
Continue.
Light slow.
Or fine.
Light slow.
Okay, maybe we do need to flip this off a little.
Light slow.
50, 40, 30, 20. Restart.
That's off center line. That could have been a go around, to be honest. To be honest, that could have easily been a go around. Press-on-itis at its best. I mean, you would offer a good touchdown, but that we were wildly off center line there. And that approach near the end of it definitely turned a little unstable. Right, did we vacate or I wanted to? Yes, we did. That's away. Yeah, I personalitis and me wanting to get to bed is it. So Lake City traffic are not 36 Romeo clear of runway. Texting our discretion to stand of choice. So Lake City traffic final call. And I see we have floating terminals here. Or, sorry, not floating terminals, but random jetways with a random building right in the center. At least these ground textures aren't horrendous. Parking brake set. Alright, what's the damage on that one? Surely that's... Yeah, 9.82. So, still above the 9.5 threshold that I have set for myself. Oh, damn. She left just as I was on final. Damn. So. Alright. I'll get a header for her tonight. So, I mean, 5 legs in a single day? We are now 9% complete. Yeah, that's... Yeah, 5 legs in a single day. Not all of them that short. Tonight I have even more time because I'm off tomorrow. Which means tonight we'll try to get to like 12 at the very least, if not like 13 or 14. So anyway, it's been an absolute blast today. Actually getting into the race with Joanna. However, I am kind of exhausted. I definitely do not have it in me for the next leg, unfortunately. So I am off to bed. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Like I said, it's been an absolute blast today. And I will see you all tomorrow. Well, more tonight. So long.